I think... Hopefully this music isn't too distracting for me. Let me, there we go. Hello, welcome! So, possibly slight change in plans, which I will explain. If the, let me know if the music is too loud or anything. Hopefully my audio's good. Alright. Alright, sweet. Wait, what do you think? Think that audio's good, or you think that the music's distracting? I've got a Luna here. I've got a whole pot of tea ready to go. I got a teacup that I thought kind of matched the dice that we're gonna be making a video of. With the yellow. We'll go over here. See the picture better. Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah. Pretty sure you're the first one here. Okay. So originally the plan was to listen through the YouTube audio library and pick a song together to use. I ran into a little bit of an issue. I'm still down for doing that if you guys have an idea on how to fix this issue. Let me pause the music real quick. I'm going to show you the YouTube audio library, okay? So we're going to go over here. This is what I'm looking at. This has a bunch of different music on it. I currently have it set to that, but we'll change that. There are there's two types of music here, sort of. There's ones that don't require you to put in the description of your video information about the song, and then there's ones where it does require it. There's plenty of, like I said, I set it up so that for like streams where I just set it so that it's all the songs that don't require me to put the information about the music into the description, just so I don't have to try and figure that out because I'm live streaming. So my original plan was to look at all of the music that doesn't require attribution and also is shorter than a minute, or is a minute or shorter. But let me show you what I get if I do that. Let's go to ones that are actually like a minute long-ish. There are not a lot of options. I'm looking for something that's probably between about 40 seconds and a minute. The YouTube shorts they can be a minute long max, so I probably want somewhere between like 40 seconds to a minute. Unless we want the Marine hymn, which I don't think we really necessarily want for these flower dice that we're gonna be doing a short of making. I'm not sure how we want to do that. This is kind of part of the reason I was debating getting a subscription to like Epidemic Sound or something. Because then I could just use the music on stream and in videos. And I could probably find some more music easier and make playlists and things for stream. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's worth it or not. I don't know. Do you think it'd be worth it to get more music that I don't have to try and fiddle with as much? Okay, but so yeah, that's the issue I ran into. So I did go, and literally 5 minutes before the stream, I went and found a song. This one does require attribution. I went and added it to the stream description. I'm figuring if you refresh the stream, it should show up. so that hopefully it doesn't cause any, like, issues. Harris Heller has some good stuff that is free. How do you access that? Is it free to listen to or free to use in YouTube videos? Because there's a difference there too, between stuff that's free for personal use and stuff that is like copyright free. I don't know though. I've been talking for a while. Oh, it's okay, kitten. It's okay, Luna. My fluffy girl's here. Copyright free. Unfortunately, you can't put links in chat. I wish that you could. I wish that I could set it up so that people could put links in chat, but YouTube blocks them without even like telling anybody. It just looks like if you send. I don't know if you send a link or not, but if you send a link, it will look like it's sent on your end, and then it doesn't show up for anybody else. Move my microphone over a little bit. Just a heads up there. So I did find let's go. I'll move this over. We can listen to this. I put it in the description. Is it on YouTube or is this like a? You can see how much video footage I have there. Let me set this so that we can just listen to it. It's about a minute long. It's very calm and like classical. Okay. Hope your food's good. So yeah, this is the just the music I grabbed with 5 minutes before the stream. But yeah, I don't know. Tempted to get Epidemic Sound. There's a 30-day free trial. Okay, so that's that. It'll work. Honestly, it'll work. It's just gonna be a little short, anyways. While we think on the whole music thing, yeah, I thought that it sounded kind of classical. It kind of fit the like springy but like calm dice. These were March's Patreon D20s last year. They've got flowers in them. Oh my gosh, it's been a year since I made these? That feels weird. Doesn't feel like a year since I made these. Well, it's been a little bit less than a year because I probably made them in like April. Oh, bye-bye. I probably made them in like April. Yeah, so I was like, I feel like that works. I don't think I've used that song in particular for anything recently. So I think it will work. But yeah, this might be the thing that pushes me to actually go, like, how much is Epidemic Sound? Epidemic Sound, let me look. Try it for free? I don't think I'll get it right now, but I'm curious. Let me look at pricing. Okay, it's about $10 a month. It's kind of unfortunate that I'd only be able to use it on my art, because if I did that, I'd only be able to use it on one channel, which would be this channel. Does mean I wouldn't be able to use it for my gaming channel, which is kind of unfortunate, honestly. All right. Anyways, I will look into that later. That is a problem for later me. If you guys do find something that is like royalty free or copyright free that you think would work better, feel free to shoot it to me on Discord. Like I said, you can't send links in chat. I wish I could change that. But we will start getting some stuff edited while we kind of think about the music. I have done one stream before where I did some editing on stream. I think that's back when I was using Blender. I've now switched to Davinci Resolve, which is great. I really like it. Let me kind of walk you through what the plan is here. So, I'm doing a short. I'm just doing one of the videos where it's like video clips set to music. Do I have Spotify or Apple Music? Not really. I think I might have a Spotify account somewhere linked to like my Facebook account, but it's not paid for. I don't know if that matters. But yeah, plan here. Kind of my normal workflow is I usually start by just going through the video footage and kind of seeing what I've got and cutting out sections that just I know I'm not going to use. So that might be useful, me pouring all the flowers out. I've kind of got hotkeys that I'm using at this point. So you can see I just cut I made a little slice there. I just did that with Control B. I don't know if I needed to make a cut there even, but that's fine. Okay, let's see here. So I'm just going to kind of skim through this and cut out any sections. Let's see, I might need to figure out how I'm doing this. So you can see I have a square here, but my video footage is actually much wider than that. That's because I'm making a YouTube short, and the YouTube shorts are usually vertical video or square, and I filmed this in horizontal because I wasn't originally planning on turning these into shorts. I was going to turn them into actual videos, and then they're good for shorts. So we're working with it a little bit odd. Just gonna make myself another cup of tea. We might do some stuff where we kind of cut things or pan things. I did discover how to do like panning shots. That's what these little things over here are. I don't know if it's a little bit small, but up in the corner here. I wonder if I could. I don't really need a lot of this. Let's see if I could just kind of zoom in and show you the stuff that's actually like important here. Let's make this a little bit bigger, just so you can see the parts that I actually feel like you might want to see. There we go. That might be a little bit better. Oops. Move me over a little bit. All right. So, up in the, up here in this box, say I want to pan across as I put flowers in these. Let's just, yeah, it looks like that's kind of the end of a clip there, and then I'm going to move it, so let's just cut it there. Alright, posted a link. That is a long thing. Okay, let me click on it. Oh, okay, I see. Cool. I will look into this after the stream and some of the like legal things. I'm not gonna play it on stream right this second because I don't know what all they allow. But I will look into that later. Should we should I get some background music going again? Should do some background music? Let me that works. Okay. There's something at least while we work. So yeah, let me show you how I do a pan on here. So starting there, and then we're moving over, and then we're going to here. So say I wanted to actually start it like here, because I'm picking up the flower. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna hit this button. That's gonna add a keyframe. And I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna change this so that we're over here instead. And now you can see it's orange up in the corner here. It should pan over. Very, very slow pan. Alright, yeah. I'll probably speed this up because this seems like, or instead of having a pan, I might just cut some pieces here because that seems like a lot of work for one single flower. Seems like far too much stuff that I'm doing there. But you can see how I did my short little pan there from one side to the other. And then it's going to stop wherever that keyframe is. Okay. Let me figure out where we're at. So I may do this. But yeah, this is kind of just the initial cut of things. Oh my gosh, why am I spending so much time in just that one? It looks like here I'm somewhere else. Control B to cut. Put that in there, I guess. I'm wondering. I'm trying to cut that in the right spot. It's, I don't know. I used to really dislike editing, and I think part of it's just that I will worry about panning stuff later. I'm just making sure that I'm getting the video footage that I want. Okay. I'm pretty much just cutting like when I'm changing camera angles and things like that. I do that a lot when I'm filming. There's a lot of this, here. If you hit L on here, it'll actually play. There's a lot of me just moving the camera around. Oh, nice. Oh, was it the lilac one? I think I saw in the Discord that you were working on polishing those today. They're like, well, they're not really lilac, but the like kind of blue purple D6s. I like the color that those turned out. Ah, nice. What is going on here? I don't know why I'm spending so much time trying to get these flowers in good spots. They end up getting kind of covered up a bit. Okay, I think... Let's just get rid of that whole thing. That accomplished nothing. Just gonna cut that. But yeah, I used to really dislike editing. I've tried making videos before in the past, like just doing like vlogs to send to friends and things. And I always had kind of like fun filming, and then I just did not enjoy editing at all. So it's kind of, I don't know, I've really come to enjoy it now. I find it kind of relaxing almost. Like, it's very chill to just sit here. I don't know, what am I doing in this section? Nothing, apparently. Let's just go from there. But yeah, just to sit and focus on cutting up video footage and things. I look relaxed. Do I look relaxed? Do I look relaxed now? I'm also somewhat focused. It's kind of funny. Something I've realized with streaming is that it is easiest for me to stream things where I don't have to pay too close attention to them. I feel like that kind of worked out with resin. Like, there's some, obviously there's some, like, I need to focus on what I'm doing with the resin, but, like, I feel like I know what I'm doing enough when I'm, like, pouring resin that I don't have to think about all of the little steps too hard. Whereas when I am doing something like this, where I'm trying to focus on where do I want to make all my cuts and things, and what's going on in the footage. Yeah, probably. Let's do it back to here. Yeah, see? Like that. There's a little movement there. I don't really like that little movement. I'd rather it cut. So we'll go there. I feel like, though, my commentary definitely gets worse when I'm just like, and then I cut this thing, and then I moved to here, because I'm like, I can't think about anything else right now. I'm too focused on what I'm doing. But yeah, I was talking about like, how I've done videos in the past, but nothing really came of it, because I didn't like editing. I'm sure those videos are still out there floating around. Like, I definitely had kind of that, I feel like that, turn the music down just a little bit. Okay. I definitely had kind of that, you know, I want to be a YouTuber someday kind of, like, thought when I was, like, high school, college age. I'm glad that I wasn't a high schooler. I wasn't a high schooler. I'm glad I wasn't a YouTuber in, like, high school, college age. I feel like that would not have, wouldn't have been good for me. So honestly, I'm kind of glad that things have worked out the way that they have. I'm definitely enjoying this a lot more now, I think. But really, I think part of what, blew into there. Cool. Part of what got me into enjoying the editing was videos like this, where this is what I started out with, right? Which was just like little short videos that were just me making some resin to music. And that's what this short's gonna be. But I've had so much fun just, like, lining it up with the music, and, like, I like music and stuff, too. And, like, I discovered, maybe somewhat more recently, I filmed a bunch of stuff for, like, some vlogs I have video footage from 3 different conventions, and those are probably never gonna get made. I did one vlog at a convention, but then I went and filmed 3 other conventions, and I just realized that I don't enjoy editing vlogs, just because there's so much footage to get through. Oops. That's not what I want. Okay. I don't know where I'm going next. Okay. I think I talked about this at a different point too, but I think part of why I've been enjoying this is that I know what I want to, I don't know the specific clips or like the specific little pieces that I want to put into videos, but I have a general idea of kind of the story progression of the video. Obviously it's not a story, but there's still like a linear order to things, a sequential order to how things happen. That makes it easy for me to figure out kind of the sections that I want. I will often, I'll probably even do it with this one too. Like this is a whole, how long is this? 58 seconds. It's probably gonna be shorter than that too. I might end up cutting it down. Let me pause this real quick. See, that's where the music actually starts. So we'll cut this down a little bit, trim it, get all to the beginning. We'll see how long it goes. All right, it goes all the way to the end. Okay, so this is, yeah, 58 seconds long. I'm probably going to be putting in like things like this. I'll try to do it like where the music changes. I'm gonna put in little markers, and I might say, you know, this is where I'm gonna show off the dice. So I have like a note. I know that this is where I'm gonna pour. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna actually pour this, and this is where I'm gonna ink the dice. Like I have an order that things are happening in, which makes it a lot easier for me to keep track of things. Let me delete these sides of this. We're not there yet. Ooh. That said, where was I? It's over here. I think I'm in here. That said, where was I going with this? Oh, I don't remember where I was going. Let me start up the music again just a second. I like this one, I think. I'm going to start that one so I can keep track of that. I don't remember what I was going to say. I don't remember. That's okay. Just basically, though, I have an idea of, like, the sequential order of things and kind of the main points that need to be included, which is something that I don't always know in other videos that I've made. That makes it hard. Oh, I was going to say, there are some... That's what it was. I've done some videos, though, where the order that you see is not the order that I actually made things in. For example, I did a video a while back, a long while ago now, of making some Minecraft D6s. And I think I plotted out... I wonder if I could find the piece of paper somewhere. I went and plotted out the kind of the order that I thought would make the most narrative sense, because I think for that set I probably worked on like 2 of the dice and I got those poured, and then I worked on like the 3rd die and getting it like painted and stuff. I need to go unmold some more Minecraft dice actually. I'll do that today. Hello! How's it going? But I literally wrote out what are kind of the different steps here, and what is it going to make sense to show? Because it would make sense to show, here's all of the painting, here's all of the pouring, instead of the actual order I did it in, where I painted one thing here and poured it, and then painted 2 other things and poured them. And also, you know, I kind of want to keep things in the same order. Or alternatively, I could do painting and then pouring one die, and then painting and pouring another die. There's different ways you can do it, but you kind of want to keep things in an order that's going to make sense to watch. Videos like this, that's very easy. I know the order that I actually poured things in and did is probably going to make the most sense. Moving along with taking care of your mom. I'm glad that your mom's been able to get up and about some. Hope that continues. But yeah, we're okay. I have an alternate option for you guys on the music thing. So if you're just joining, let me save this. If you're just joining, I ran into an issue. I realized that a lot of the music that there's not a lot of options for songs that are between 40 seconds and a minute that don't require me to put information about the song into the description of the video, which is strange when I'm streaming. So my original plan was to listen through music, but there just weren't options there. At the moment, we're listening to stuff that this one's kind of cool too. We're listening to stuff that doesn't require me to put information in the description. Is that Koshi? No, this fits. But these are all longer than a minute. So what we could do is, if you guys hear something that you think really fits how these dice look, let me go back to, this is what the dice are that we're gonna be, I'm using Streamlabs. Oh, nice. It'll be nice to have something to do, I'm sure. Cobra. But yes, so these are the dice that we're making a video showing how they were made. If you guys hear a song that you think would be really match this, even though they are longer, shout at me. 'Cause I could probably cut them down so that they're a minute or less. We could get that figured out. So yes, if you hear something that you think really matches these dice, just yell at me in the chat, and we'll go back and download it and maybe use it. Can you guys hear the music and me all right? That's the real question. Yeah, I know, an enchanted whimsical fill would be great. Let me pause this real quick. I did grab some music. I don't know if you're just joining or not. This is I grabbed something kind of classical. Let me turn the audio up. See if you can hear. Can you hear that all right? I grabbed this, which is not necessarily like enchanted whimsical, it's just kind of classical. I think it would work. Maybe if we looked at some more this one here. Okay, let me just make sure. So yeah, that's what I have at the moment. Let me go back here. So this is welcome to the YouTube audio library. I have it set up at the moment so it's just songs that don't require attribution. Yeah, it's quite calming. I thought it was kind of chill, and I feel like the dice are kind of chill. We could look at maybe some more like. I will say that the audio library here, I appreciate that there's a fair amount of like different things, but it's kind of weird to navigate. Maybe something kind of like cinematic. Nope, not that. This one's fun. I don't think this is quite what we want though. for classic. It really does depend on the dice. I'm open to other things. I feel like classic and jazz is maybe a little bit more neutral almost. I mean, we could do anything we want. We could go let me go to, let's see, genre. Let's go to alternative and punk. Let's see what we got there. I mean, we can go this direction. I don't know if it fits the rainbow flowers kind of thing of the dice. But yeah, I do tend to go more classical, but I don't know, I like other stuff. I'm gonna spill my tea. Yeah, I was saying earlier, if you find something that you think I should use, unfortunately you can't send links in the chat. I wish you could. I cannot figure out how to allow people to send links in the chat. It looks like they send, and then no one else can see them. So if you do try to send a link, I'm very sorry, but I won't see it. This is not the right. This tidal wave seems accurate for this. This feels very beachy. Not quite right. Should we see what I have starred actually? Okay, these are just things that I've been like, ooh, I kind of like that. I'm gonna take my glasses off. They're pushing on my ears weird. Can't see anything now. Never mind. Who said that? All right. Should we just see what's this one? This was kind of, well, cinematic, dramatic. I have, to be fair, I have a lot of music on here where it's just like, ooh, this would be cool for some sort of tense video type thing, but I don't have any, like, nothing super tense. I'm sure I've used that one before. No indication. I've used that one before. Ooh, I like that one. This one sounds maybe a little bit more like galactic though than like natural. I don't know. I think I've used this one before too. I don't know if I've used this one before or if I've just almost used this one. Because I just like it. But it does have kind of like a very specific like vibe to it. Feels maybe a little too epic. I don't know. I don't know if you guys hear something here that you like. I feel like you can definitely hear that a lot of the things that I've starred are not the songs that I've used. Well, some of them are, but a lot of these are not songs that I've actually used in videos. Ooh, that's gonna be cool. Again, it sounds dark. It's a little bit more seedy. Kind of cool though. Kind of like this one. It has kind of like that low drone almost. I could. Oh, you know what I could do? I wonder if I can give a link to the YouTube audio library. Yeah, any ideas could be shared in the music channel Discord. The issue is with legal things. So it's gonna need to be something that is free to use in videos. Let me see if I can get you guys a link to the YouTube audio library. That might be the way to do it, actually. Let me see. Copy link. Let me see. Let me know. I'm gonna go to the I wonder if I can post links into the chat. Can someone go to the Discord? I just posted a link to the YouTube audio library. Can someone see if that is actually the right link? Let me see here. No, that's not the right link. That's not the right link. That's not the right thing. Delete message. Delete. Let me find the right thing. I think. Wait, I have a different way to do this. I'm gonna go. Let me see if I can. Here we go. Okay, just a second. Let me see if this will work. This is gonna be a weird link, but let's see if that works. Yes, I think that should. Okay. Let me see if I can post that to... It wasn't the right thing. Which one did you mention? Which song did you mention? Black Dragon's Horde. Oh, just what you just recall hearing one. Okay, it wasn't the right one. Let me see if I can send this in chat as well. That's not the right thing. This is the right thing. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try. Let me see if I can send this in chat. Oh, it's too many characters? That's annoying. In the temple garden. Ooh, let's go look that up. That's the wrong spot. Okay. I can't put it in the actual YouTube chat, but I did just post it in the Discord. So I just posted a link to YouTube's audio library. Let's give this one a listen. See how it. Oh, I think I've used this before. I do like this one. Luna, you need to not walk under the microphone. You need to pick. Come on, lay down and pick a side. I do like this one. We'd need to cut it down a little bit. There you go, baby. There you go. Look, I got kitty cat. We'd need to cut it down a little bit so that it's under a minute, but I think we could do that. What do folks think of this one? We just need meows. Look at his fluffy tail. Look how fluffy it is. Hello, I'm sorry, hello. Sorry, I'll stop humming along. Did I use this one? When did I use this one? Ah! Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Okay. Open file location. Where did I use this? Oh, did I use this one with the teal? I guess I used this one when I did the teal D20. That's okay though. We could use it again. That's fine. What do you guys think of this one? I like this one. That could be an option. Let me just copy this. We'll paste it over to welcome to how my things are laid out. That could be an option. Paste that in there. That could be an option. We will have to, like I said, we will have to cut that down so that it is a minute or less long. But that could do it. But yes, I'm going to continue cutting things. Hopefully the link that I sent in the Discord should work. If you find a song in the YouTube audio library, yeah, maybe it's, yeah, it feels kind of, maybe Chinese with the plucked strings and stuff. I guess that makes sense with the name of the song, In the Temple Garden. Yeah. But yes, I'm gonna not play any music for a little bit, so that you can listen to the YouTube audio library while also listening to the stream. But yeah, if you find something in there that you think would work well for this project, even if it is longer than a minute, just type the name of it in the chat, and I will go look it up. Even if it requires attribution, that's fine. We can listen to it, and I will just put the song into the description of the stream. But this way, I don't have like 50 million that I have to try and give attribution for. So we're going to continue to cut things down in the video footage here while you guys do that. Could do covers. I mean, to be fair, there's still things with covers. You do technically still have to. You don't have to get permission to do a cover of a song, but you do still have to pay royalties if you do a cover of a song. It's slightly different, but it's not just like free to do. I know, yeah. As much as I love to sing. Also, I mean, it would be kind of funny to do a video that's just me in the background going do 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 da. Like it's just me in the background, just like weirdly singing. Would be kind of funny. But yeah, might that does seem like it might be a little bit odd, but it could be funny. Okay, what is going on here? don't know what's going on here. Is there anything going on here? No. Like the one girl played Skyrim without... I just ad-libbed the whole thing. I mean, that sounds pretty funny. I do enjoy doing the videos where I'm, like, talking about things. I like a lot. There's definitely, like, a little bit more... It depends on the video, honestly. But I feel like those are more work. I can't imagine also having to try and, like, make my own music for them. It took me forever to edit the video that... I have a video that will be up for members and patrons on Thursday, and then it'll be up for everybody else the Thursday after this one. Depending on this short, I might try and get this short up for everybody before then, because I do want to release in March. We'll see on that. I wonder if... Actually, wait, can I make, like, a pinned post? No, I unfortunate. No, never mind. I can start a Q&A, or I can start a poll. Those are my options here. I was hoping I could, like, pin a post to the top. I know that there's ways to do that, but I think maybe you just have to, like, make a post, and it was too many... characters to actually post the link. You think you might reserve voiceover for longer form videos than just do music for shorts? I do think you could have some fun composing some classical guitar pieces for videos. You gotta stop doing this, Ken. Thank you, though. That's so nice. Well, now you guys will be able to watch the video a week early on Thursday. I still need to make a, that's more people than are here. But thank you. But yeah, all these people will be able to watch. Let's see, but yes, sorry, you were, let's see, Dragon's Horde, you were saying, voiceover for longer videos, music for shorts. Do you think you could have some fun composing some classical guitar pieces for videos? That would be cool. That'd be cool. I am not all that skilled in, like, instruments. I can sing, I feel like, pretty well. I played trombone in school, and that's about the extent of my musical skill. That'd be really cool, though, if you had just, like, if you recorded some of your own, like, guitar stuff. That'd be cool. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing with these. Is, like, I do want to do more, like, talky videos. I've kind of decided or realized, I realized a while back, really, that the videos that I like watching are the ones where people, I mean, not fair, honestly. But the videos that I like watching are the ones where people are, like, talking through their process or, you know, talking about something while they're working on things. And I think part of that is just because I like to put things on in the background while I'm working on things, too. So I like being able to kind of, like, listen to stuff in the background and not necessarily have to, like, watch it. What's going on here? Where's this going? Oops. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. What was I saying? This is the thing with streaming. As much as I enjoy streaming, streamer brain is very much a thing. Like, everything that I say is just stream of consciousness. I cannot remember what I have said from one second to the next. Like, even less so than usual. And that's saying something, because I can normally barely remember what I said from one second to the next. To be fair, I learned a lot of what I know about dice making from like Ribinator's channel and just talking to other dice makers. Yeah, I remember watching. I got into this during the quarantine back in 2020, and I remember I watched a lot of Ribinator's videos too. I also, like, at one point when I was just starting out, I messaged someone on Tumblr because they were posting pictures of dice that they had made, and I said, hey, if it's not like a secret or something, could I ask how you did like this certain thing? Like, how did you get these thin lines, what looks like in your resin? And they typed up like a whole like walkthrough for me and made like a whole post on like, here's like the steps and stuff. And they didn't just send it to me, they actually posted it so that other people could see it too. And I was like, yes, that's what I want to do. I want to help other people learn how to make dice too, because that's great. That was like the best when they did that. Oh, that's so sweet. It's, you know, honestly, it's kind of crazy, like, hearing that, just cause like I said, I watched Ribinator's videos when I was learning to make dice, so it's weird to be thought of as being on a, like, in a similar sphere, or not necessarily a similar level, but that's cool. That's a big ego boost right there. My head is swelling as we speak. You kind of did the same. In watching lots of watching videos and talking to dice makers. Is that kind of what you're saying, Cobra? That's fair. We do have different styles. On the one hand, I wish that I went more of the, like, humor, type stuff. Like, his videos are definitely informative, but also kind of, like, filled with humor and stuff. So many videos, yeah. And I kind of wish that I did that, but I don't know, I feel like that it just makes me self-conscious. So I'd just go for more genuine, like, I mean, humor is genuine, but I mean, like, just very, I don't know, I guess I do try to put some humor in things, but, yeah, exactly. Okay, delete that. Alright, I'm gonna move this over, just so we have, I'm breaking this up just a little bit, so I know that this is the stuff that I have cut down a little bit already, and this is the stuff that we're still working on. So, I will say, with this set of dice, I did kind of try to do a mica drop. It really didn't do much. You really can't see it. I made the, because it's kind of a milk bath sort of set where you put stuff in the resin, and then you make kind of like a semi-opaque, semi-translucent white, so that you can kind of see things poking through. I made the white maybe a little bit too opaque. It's kind of hard to see a lot of the flowers, and you really can't see the mica drop at all except on the one face. Let me see if I can find an example here. Yeah, you can kind of see it here. Like, right here on the one. You can kind of see there's a little bit of shimmer there. It's really the only place you ended up being able to see that. Well. But yes, I love the, like, I'm a big fan of bits. Like, I love when people have, like, comedy bits and they just, like, go full ham on them. And I've done, like, a few things with that. I do have, like, a little bit of an intro bit in the video that that I'll be posting soon. And I did, like, a bit for the hey Omar, I did a bit for the 1-year channel anniversary thing where I'm sadly eating cake, but like, I don't know. Yeah, me and the cake in that one video. Right as I'd like to do more stuff like that. That stuff's fun. Like, I'll admit though, I feel like my brother has a lot more of those fun bit ideas than I do. I'm happy to do them, but I don't know. I always feel kind of odd, kind of awkward when I come up with like an idea for a bit and I'm just like, is this just funny to me or is this funny to other people too? Get you and Jen also sadly eating cake next time. For the 2-year anniversary, I'll get you and Jen to sadly eat cake. I won't post anything else. It'll just be a video of you and Jen sadly eating cake. Alright, let me cut this. I could, if we had more time, I might keep some of the little sections here of where I'm like moving the bottle into frame, or Evan and Caitlin, yeah, they're great. I honestly, that's one of my YouTube inspirations. I feel like there's a few channels where I'm like, I'd like to I have a story about eating something alongside a cat. I feel like there's a few YouTube channels, and not all of them are art channels either, but there's a few where I'm just like, I'd like to figure out how to implement some of the stylistic choices that these people use into my own videos, because I really like them. And yeah, they have kind of that lighthearted, jokey kind of vibe as well. Okay, just like, let me explain what I was talking about here, then I'll tell my story about eating something alongside a cat. I was saying that if this was going to be a longer video than just, a minute at most, I might keep some of the footage of, like, bringing the bottle into frame or unscrewing the lid, but I know that this video is going to be very short, so I'm just cutting that out. It's unnecessary fluff. I know that the music that we're using, I'm going to take those off for right this second because I'm not actually listening to anything, and those headphones are kind of uncomfortable. Ooh, Peter Brown's good too. Yeah, I was going to do some alternate resin dyes. I have a few things even that I was going to try out. That, I was going to say, that is something, I wish I kind of had that. I kind of wish I had like a second person on the channel to bounce things off of. That would be nice. I do kind of drag my brother in sometimes for stuff like that, but it's off camera. Like the whole cake bit, and my brother was here for that whole thing. He was the one that was he was throwing streamers for me, and helping me cut the cake so that it looked like I was eating way more of it than I should have. But let's see. Halloween. Oh, the face, like the cream makeups. Interesting. Like I would think that like eyeshadow and some of those would work fine because they're pretty much just mica powders, anyways, with a little bit of binding agent in them. I would think that those would work well, but I think I drank my whole pot of tea. I drank a whole pot of tea. But I'm surprised that the creams don't affect the like a little bit went a long way. Interesting. I guess maybe you're using so little that it's fine. I was gonna say though, I would think that it would affect like curing, but I guess maybe not. No, I have like printer toner. I've from like a copy machine. I have that currently sitting in my basement that I think would be fun to try. I don't know. I feel like I had some other things I was going to try, but like that was a big one that I was just like, that would be really fun to try. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you can get a bunch of it, yeah. And it doesn't take very much. Oh, okay. I was gonna say though, eating something alongside a cat. So growing up, my brother had a cat, and he was a very odd cat, and he was great. And his name was George. Uh, he was the like weirdest but like smartest cat I feel like that I've ever known. Like my brother could tell him to do things and he would just do them. Like my brother could be like, okay, stay here for a second, and George would just sit down and wait there. And then like my brother would be like, all right, come over here, and like George would stand up and walk over, and then be like, okay, go over to that person. He would stand up and walk over to that person. I was just like, what? But he also, George loved fruit. Like I remember at one point my mom put like a little plate of cantaloupe on the ground for him. And he was just going to town on this cantaloupe. He was so excited. He loved fruit. He loved like melons. We had to like, if we were carving pumpkins in around Halloween, we would have to like drag him away from the pumpkin guts because he would eat them until he got sick. But he loved fruit. The one with the let's cut it like that, and then we will cut it here. It was the one with cantaloupe was funny just because he was going to ham on this plate of cantaloupe, and one of the other cats came over like, oh, there's a treat, and he came over and he sniffed the cantaloupe, and he just looked up at us with like the most like heartbroken look, like, why have you done this? Like, this isn't a treat. What is going on? It was very funny. But the story I was going to say about eating something alongside a cat is one time I was eating I think it was a nectarine. I think I was sitting on the edge of my bed. I was eating a nectarine. I'm just sitting there and I'm munching away on it, and I'm like holding it here, and suddenly there's just a cat face that comes out of nowhere up to the side and starts chewing on the side while I'm eating it. It was just like it was just very cute and very funny how much he liked fruit. There we go. Do that. Wait, why did I cut it here? Oh. Alright, cool. We'll do that here. But yeah, that cat, he also loved like licorice, like cucumber. Oh, he was a big fan of cucumber. But yeah, he loved fruit. It was so funny. Only cat I've met who was like loved fruit. All right, we'll mix that up. Okay, that's all mixed. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's something that I should. Yeah. I have a few like video ideas, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should lean some more into the kind of like bits and like humor stuff. I'm just not necessarily the funniest person, but I like that stuff. All right, let's get this. Had one cat, loved chicken. You remember once he tried sneaking around and then started going onto your lap while still under the table, and his head would pop up from the edge. He tried to get some. Okay, so I have a garbage can under my desk right here, over here. I really need to stop putting muffin wrappers in it, because like I'll get up in the morning and I'll make my cup of tea and I'll grab a muffin and I'll come and sit at my desk and I'll have my cup of tea and eat a muffin while I'm editing or checking on like email, like answering emails for commissions, that sort of stuff. And then I'll throw my muffin wrapper away in the garbage can right below my desk. I really need to stop doing that, because my cat Koshi, I don't know if it's muffins or muffin wrappers, but she loves those things. Multiple times I have walked into my office and gone, why is there a half chewed up muffin wrapper on my floor? I caught her the other day. Just looked at the guest list for ECC this year. I think is Emerald City Comic Con happening right now? I think I have a friend at it right now. I think my friend's at it. I literally caught her the other day. I was sitting at my desk right here, and I hear her rustling, and I look down, and she just has, like, a muffin wrapper in her mouth. I'm like, no, stop that. That is a chocolate muffin. You do not need to eat. You should not eat that. Okay, today's the last day. Yeah, I have a friend that's at that this weekend. I always enjoyed, I went to Emerald City Comic Con a couple of times because I went to school over in Seattle. I went to school at UW. So I went at least once while I was, going to school there. And that was fun. I went, I'm trying to remember. I might have gone 2 times, actually. It was fun. I was part of the Doctor Who club at UW when I was there. A friend of mine actually started it, but a couple friends of mine. Well, I guess we were all part of the same club, so maybe we became friends partially because of that. Anyways, at least at one point we all dressed up as, like, some kind of obscure. San Diego Comic-Con is, like, the big one, right? Twice working as security. Oh man, I bet that was crazy. The 13th Doctor was there? What? I guess Emerald City Comic Con is a pretty big one, isn't it? It's gotten bigger, I think, too, since I went. But no, we dressed up as the, like, Time Lord Council, basically. And so we were walking around with, like, giant, like, headdress type things and robes. It was fun, but also they got very uncomfortable after a while. One year was where they were previewing upcoming movies and had panels. I don't think you usually have, like, panels. I feel like that's one of the things that I enjoy about conventions is going and listening to panels and stuff from, like, actors and stuff like that. I did, I remember, it must have been Emerald City Comic Con. I went to a panel with, like, Grey Delisle, who's a voice actor. I went to a thing on, like, fencing. Oh no! One face on the D12 that isn't polished. Oh no! Actually met and talked with Quentin Tarantino. That Critical Role cast was there. Man. Actually, I'm not up to date on Critical Role, unfortunately. Now I gotta go look at their. Go look at the. Yeah, to be fair, oh yeah, they were. They do have, like, some major, like, folks, I guess, at Emerald City, because it is a pretty big convention. Like, even when I was going, they had, actors from, like, Marvel movies and things. Sorry, I've gotten distracted. I'm looking at the list of guests. There's a long list of guests. Anyways. Yeah, no, I have a friend there, though, that's there this weekend. I've been getting periodic updates about Minecraft meetups and things from them. Like, oh, it sounds fun. I don't know. I don't know. Do they do Tiny Dice Masters? I always I don't know, whenever the topic of masters come up, I always recommend Revel Broker. But also, I know that their setup is a little bit weird because you have to join their Patreon to access their shop. Alright, camera moves. There we go. Yeah, I am curious to know about these tiny dice. It sounds like tiny dice sounds cute. That's one of those ones that's like on my list of things I'd like to do at some point, but I have so many things on that list. I still need to make more sets of like Vampire the Masquerade dice. I have the molds set up for it. Well, sort of. I have the molds set up in like one direction for those. I really should make more molds. I've been putting off making molds. I don't enjoy making molds. Half the size would be right. That'd be pretty small, honestly. But yeah, that's one of the things that's like I'd like to do at some point is little like mini dice, but gotta find the time, right? That's the thing. And I'd rather focus on like YouTube videos at the moment, I think, than the actual like dice making. That's something that You extra resin or extra silicone? Yes, the forger of dice. You said forger, and I wasn't sure whether they meant that you were creating counterfeit dice, or whether they were fresh out of the forge. Okay. Like I said, I wasn't sure for a second there which one they meant, but yeah. A dice smith. Oh, okay. You extra resin. You bought the molds from Drew Dice. I see. Yeah, that's something so I used, when I first started doing dice, I did slab molds. I did all like a full set of dice in one mold. And now I do individual molds. I don't have any molds here to show you. I'm not in my resin pouring space. Dice smith, yeah. What was I? Anyways, but now I do like individual dice, and part of the nice thing about that is that if I have extra resin, I just pour it into like random dice molds. I was at a convention recently, so I've got my stuff from that over here. Just a second. Ow, that's gone down a lot, actually. And then the nice thing about that is that then, here, let me just switch to this. But here's all your miscellaneous dice. Bunch of miscellaneous dice. And then I sell those. Let me go back to that. But then I sell these these are just raw unsanded dice, miscellaneous ones. I sell these at conventions. I just put them in a tray and people can dig through it, which I think is really fun. And I mean, it's gone down a lot. This was pretty full at one point, so. Do you want to stick with the slab molds, or are you? Because I know some people prefer the like having all of the dice together for one reason or another. Exactly, yeah. It's like the my keychains here. Yeah, I try to have like some lower priced items and also things to like dig through. But both because I am that person that must touch all of the towels at Target when I walk by. I'm like, yes, I want to touch all of the things. So I know other people probably like that too. But also just because I know that kids get excited about, ooh, look at all the pretty shiny things. And it's much better for them to be digging through the bin of raw unsanded dice and like looking at the keychains that are like $5. Exactly. It's like I must see all of the textures. All right. I might have to make another pot of tea. Okay, let me. Doing single molds from now on. The cap on the slab doesn't always get on right, and the D20 being the middle causes issues. What kind of issues does that cause? I will. Oh, I should really pull out my. I feel like maybe I should do a whole video at some point on just my dice fails. I feel like that could be fun. My favorite dice fail that I've ever had was because I didn't think it through very well. It was back when I had my slab molds. It's part of the reason I changed from having slab molds. I was going to do a set of dice where all of the dice were the same except for the D20, which was going to be different. It was going to have like a base, and then I was going to put something on top of that. So it was going to be 2 pours. The D20 was going to be 2 pours, and the rest of the dice were all going to be a single pour. I didn't think it through, and the fact that, you know, things were going to be going into a pressure pot. And I didn't fill the D20 up all the way, but I filled the rest up, and I put the lid on and I put it in the pressure pot, and the D20, because of how the pressure worked, you know, there was a seal, and that air tried to squish. Like, you normally want that. That's what's making the bubbles so you can't see them. It's taking the bubbles and squishing them down so small you can't see them. But there was basically a whole D20 with just a little bit of resin in it, and it tried to squish. And so I have the sharpest D20 you would ever see. It looks like a porcupine. Most of a D20, but it's just like, because like all of the faces sucked in and kind of left the points. And it's so spiky. It's almost like, I don't know, it's just so fun how crazy it ended up. Uneven lifted faces on the D20. Yeah, exploding D20, pretty much. I mean, it was one of those things where I pulled it out of the mold and went, oh, yeah, that makes sense, but like at the time I wasn't thinking about it. But yeah, I should do a whole video, I think, on dice fails at some point. I feel like I see a lot of people who are just like, man, I have so many dice that don't turn out. And I'm like, I have so many dice that don't turn out. They're just not the ones that you see. I've got a whole box of dice that didn't turn out right. Okay, so this is, I think, probably me putting lids on. Let's see here. But I feel like that would be just good for folks to see, because like I said, I get a lot of folks being like, you know, I keep getting voids and getting disheartened by it, but that still happens to me all the time. And there are some things to do to like prevent it, but you know, I still get voids in my dice sometimes. Get big like air bubble sort of why did I cut this like this? I don't know. Let me cut it here instead. You throw random dice from incomplete sets as filler for your other sets. Makes the dice chest look fuller. Oh, okay, I see. So are these sets that you're using or sets that you're selling? Let me make this a little bit brighter. There we go. Do I have a lamp, just a desk lamp pointed at my face? Yes, I do. Did have an unusable D20 that a friend of yours turned into a Christmas ornament before. Oh yeah, I've definitely thought about turning some of the like. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So you sell your sets of 7 plus a few like bonus or an extra die or 2 in there type thing. I definitely do that as well. Usually D6s. Except unless for that's these ones though. I have some finished D6s. I don't have very many here. I need to set up some more. But like I have a few finished D6s. I also finished Fate dice here. That are just random miscellaneous ones. I just went and polished them up, and then I send like an extra die when someone orders a set of dice. Alright. So I think at some point here I might want to make another pot of tea. I might want to use the bathroom too, because I have drunk a whole pot of tea. So we might take a quick break at some point here while I go get my kettle going again. Let me just toss out this tea bag actually. Oh, I need to take this trash out. But yeah, we might take a quick break while I go get the kettle going again and go use the bathroom. Let me see. I need like a BRB. Let me just add text. Add source. BRB. Aha! There we go. I could just do that. Well, hey, that's perfect. That's perfect. I'm gonna take a BRB too. I'll be right back. I will. Let me mute this. Actually, you know what? Let's we can play some music again. Attribution not required. We'll I don't know what's gonna play, but I'll get some music going. And I will be right back after I get tea. Okay, I have found tea. Let me that and that. Oh, actually no, I have not found tea. I found cookies. But the kettle is on, so I'm gonna wait for that to finish. Your phone had an Amber Alert message on it? Interesting. Very sorry for the crunching, but I found cookies. And they sounded good. Okay. What are we listening to? Did anybody look at music at all while we've been gone? Found any songs they like? I do think that we have two strong contenders. So we will. Let's check this. No. Oh, the link to actually work, or. I'm gonna pause the music again. Food. I like food. Potatoes. I like potatoes. I don't think I have any commands set up. Can you set up commands on YouTube like you can on Twitch with the exclamation marks? I don't know. I did stream on Twitch before I streamed on YouTube. So I had things like that set up over there, but I don't know if you can set up that sort of stuff on YouTube or not. Okay. So yes, oh, okay. Alright, I'll have to look into it. I can probably do that through Streamlabs. Come on. Yes, so, if you have not... Okay, cool. Excuse my crunching. If you are just joining and you want to help me find a song to use to match these dice, I have posted a link in the Discord. I tried to post it on here. It was too long because it's kind of a weird link. But I have not found a better link to actually link to the YouTube audio library. I'm not playing any music right now. My thought is that you can go and listen to music on the YouTube audio library. See if you can find something that you like, or that you think would match those dice while I'm streaming. If you do find something that you think might be good for that set of dice, just give me the name of it in the chat, and I'll go look it up. That's the current plan. I do have a couple of songs that I already have downloaded, that if we don't find anything else that we like, we'll use one of those. Okay. I'll have to run and grab my my pot of tea at some point here. I got the kettle going, but I didn't actually get the it wasn't finished when I came back. Someone might have to remind me I'm probably gonna forget the kettle. So we got like well, we didn't get the kettle recently. We had this kettle in a box in a closet. It was kind of like a backup kettle, a backup electric kettle, because we use it all the time. We've had bad luck with kettles. This has got to be our fourth, at least. The first kettle, ants tried to make a nest in it, and they broke the internal wiring or something. Not that I necessarily wanted to use it all that much after ants tried to make a nest in it. So that one was broken. And then the next one after that, I moved the kettle, so that it was somewhere where I thought it would be harder for the ants to get to it. I had it in my dining room, kind of on like a little end table, and the cord's going down to the wall or whatever. I had taken a picture off of the wall in my dining room, and there was still just kind of like a nail sticking out of the wall, fairly high up on the wall. And my lovely cat, who was sitting on my lap earlier, who's over here, actually, she's in her box. Might not be able to see her very well, but she's right there. Who gets very excited about bugs on the wall. It was like, ooh, a bug on the wall. It wasn't even a bug, it was just a nail sticking out of the wall. And jumped for it and completely biffed it. She didn't even make it. She just kind of slid, but she slid right into the power cord of the electric kettle going into the wall and pulled the whole thing down. She was fine. I'm glad she was fine because it was glass. So that shattered. But yeah, so anyways, that one, the whole thing, yeah. And then our most recent one, I'm not sure what's wrong with it. It seems like like a mechanical failure, maybe. The button on the handle that you click to like turn it on is like a little lever, little switch. And it's just not working for some reason, but it feels odd. I think maybe we might be able to fix it, but we're gonna have to like sit down and figure out why it's not clicking like it's supposed to. Anyways, so we've got a new kettle that was sitting in the closet. I think my grandma got it for us at one point, and it's definitely fancier than our other ones. It has like, it shows what temperature the water is while it's boiling and stuff, which is kind of cool. And you can set it to different temperatures. So like at the moment I just have it set to like boiling, but you can set it to like a good temperature for green tea because you don't want boiling water for that, or different kinds of tea and stuff. Let me zoom in a little bit here. I feel like maybe I should talk about this editing program that I'm using a little bit. Can't remember where I was going with the whole talk about the kettle, but it does beep when it's done. Oh, that was where I was going with the kettle. I remember now. I was saying that I'll probably forget it. One of the other features of this new kettle is that if you go and you set like the temperature that you want it to go to, so in this case boiling 212 degrees Fahrenheit, and it gets up to that temperature, it also has like a warming feature. I don't know how to turn it off really, but basically it will get up to temperature and then it will stay at temperature. And it will show a little like count, not a countdown, but a count up where the like little temperature thing is, saying how long it has been on the warming function. And it is such a tattletale on me because I will start the kettle and then forget about it. Luckily it shuts itself off after like an hour of sitting on like the warming. But it's such a tattletale because I will start the kettle going and then I will completely forget about it, and like half an hour later I'll walk in and be like, why is it on the it's like, oh yeah, I was making hot water. Or my brother will walk into the kitchen and be like, oh, I see Liz has forgotten her tea for 45 minutes. But yes, such a tattletale. Okay, let's see here. Alright, this all seems like reasonable footage. We will cut this. Okay, but yes, talking about this software a little bit. So I'm using Davinci Resolve to edit. I've done one video before where I was editing. I think that was back when I was using Blender. But yes, the 3D modeling software. I was using Blender to edit all of my videos. I'm so glad I switched. This is so much more convenient. I'm gonna move this over. This is a free video editor, which honestly is kind of crazy because this is, let me save my project. I don't know when the last time is that I saved that. It is free. It works great. If you're curious how I'm moving around like this and stuff, I'm using hotkeys. So if I hold down Control while I scroll, it moves side to side. If I hold down Alt while I scroll, it zooms in and out. So I'm just using that a lot. And then like Control B is cut. The nice thing is that you can see some of the hotkeys here. Honestly, for ripple delete, you can also just hit delete and it will ripple delete. Very, very good software. It has a lot of fun features too. There is a paid version. I figure at some point I might get the paid version. Not that I necessarily need it. Like at the moment, I definitely don't need it. But also just the software is good enough that I kind of feel like I should pay for it. But it has some fun things. Like it has a bunch of just free, like different transitions and things. Should we add some fun transitions and things? It's just fun. Oh yeah, I use this one as kind of a bit in a video too. Some of them are not of like the fusion ones here. These are ones that you have to pay for. Oop. Why am I getting the little blue circle of unhappiness? Well, while that thinks about what it wants to do, I'm gonna go grab my my pot of tea. I'll be right back. I'll just leave this going this time. I'll be right back. Going for Earl Grey this time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Fair. Uh-oh. Did my thing, my software crashed. Luckily, I just saved things. Alright, well, let's see if it, I tried to do too many transitions. I might have to, sometimes I have to do this. Wait. No, never mind. Looks like it's coming back. It does have autosave too, I believe. I'm pretty sure. We can double check it there, but yeah. pretty sure it has autosave. It seems like it does. There, you can see, oops, let me get rid of the BRB. There we go. You guys will get to see kind of the startup screen here. It's kind of interesting because it kind of shows all of your projects all in one spot. Oh, you guys are gonna get a no, yeah, no, no, I was gonna do this to say no spoilers. Nah, totally not the thing I was working on last. Let's open this up. Just right click and open. Yeah. Right where we left off. Yeah, no, it works great. It's so much more reliable than using Blender too, which is what I was using before. It's a lot. Yeah, I'm glad that I switched over to this. It's been so much more convenient. But yeah, it has fun. It's got fun. Just fun free transitions and things too. I kind of like the oh, that's pretty. All right, so anyways, back to editing. You can see I always feel like I'm very slow at editing. I don't know if, like, my process is probably not the most, streamlined, I guess. Just, you know, like, I go through everything a lot of times. Like, I go through all this footage and I cut out kind of the major stuff that I obviously don't need. And then I'm gonna go through, like, the music and add some, like, markers, and I'm gonna be going through all this stuff again to cut it down even more. So I don't know. I feel like I'm very slow at editing. That is part of the reason I decided to take a break from commissions. Is because I don't know. I've been enjoying the YouTube stuff. I want to focus on it more. You can see me struggling here to try and get the yellow paint to come out of the thing. Every time it's going off screen, that's me shaking it up to try and get the yellow. This yellow paint did not want to. And then I got too much. Okay. All right. I think that's part of the reason I didn't like. What? I think I had it all over my hand. Yeah, you can see it there. I got it all over my hand. Oh well. I'm just grabbing paint. I forgot about this. I'm just grabbing paint straight off of my hand to put into the numbers. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'm excited to be able to focus a little bit more time on YouTube and Patreon. That was I posted to Patreon not this last, well, I posted this last Thursday, but the Thursday before. It's weird to think it was that long ago now. Basically saying that yeah, it's there, I might as well use it. Pour some tea. I'm gonna try and post to Patreon once a week too, because I feel like I've kind of been neglecting that a little bit. So I'm excited to take a break from commissions. I like doing commissions, but I've been doing them nonstop for like 3 years, just pretty consistently. I've been doing them, so I'm excited to take. I heard a cat. I'm excited to take like a little bit of a break from them and focus on the YouTube stuff and the Patreon stuff, and just kind of see if I can build that, because I don't know. I've been enjoying it, and I don't know if this might be a direction I want to go in if I can make it work for me. But I don't know. I don't know if that's don't know if that'll be a direction to that I end up going or not. But I'm gonna put more time and energy towards it just to see if I can get it to work, because I like it. I do kind of want to. I mean, I have some plans to do some more. I have lots of ideas for resin and dice videos. I don't want to like. Just want to put that out there. I have lots of ideas for resin and dice videos. I've got a bunch of commissions that I still need to make videos for that I haven't. I don't technically have to. Like, I haven't promised anyone that, but. Let me get this back to where we were. But that's something that I've been trying to do, is make videos for all of the commissions that I do. So like I've got lots of like dice and resin videos planned and that I'm working on. You totally didn't see a sneak peek of what the video for this next week is going to be about. And I need to get a couple of more videos on the same topic figured out. I need to get the like scripts written up and get those filmed. But I want to do some more other stuff too. I have a canvas sitting off to the side here. I have a whole plan for what I wanna paint next, which I'm excited to do. I have to find time for it. But again, hopefully with cutting the commissions out, I'll have a little bit more time to do some of that stuff. I brought up Patreon, one, because taking a break, hopefully I'll have more time to post there. And two, I also brought up, like, I want to do some, like, bath products, like soap, or, like, I made soap before I ever did resin. I could totally do some, like, kind of, alchemist-y kind of themed soaps and things. I mean, I have ideas for, like, health and mana potion bubble bath. I think that'd be really fun. And I could totally do a video on that, showing how I do that as well. So, I don't know. I might branch out a little bit from just the resin stuff and do some other things too. I feel like maybe, like I said, I want to take some inspiration from some other YouTubers that I like and things that they're doing that I like. Someone brought up, like, Evan and Caitlin earlier. Like, I like their sort of model of, they do stuff that's kind of, I feel like a lot of my stuff is angled a little bit more tutorial-esque, whereas their stuff's more entertainment focused, if that makes sense. I feel like there's kind of two different ways you can take YouTube videos. And these are obviously, like, this isn't like a tutorial. I'm not walking through how I'm doing this, but it's very much showing just, like, the process. But I don't know. I feel like maybe I want to try and do more entertainment type stuff as well. That could be fun. I don't know if I'm going to be the best at that, but that's something I'd like to do at some point. I have lots of ideas for things. Just have to actually get them filmed and edited and stuff. That's the hard part right there. One of these days I'll convince my brother to edit for me, because he's not busy at all either. But yeah, these videos like this one with just the making dice set to music, I find these really fun to edit, especially once I get to the actual music part and, like, getting things lined up and stuff. I find that really fun to edit. This is not the kind of video that I necessarily enjoy watching. I think I enjoy it as, like, a short like this. Like, I'll absolutely watch, like, a 50-second video of just set to music of something, but it's not as interesting to me in a long form, partially just because, like I said, I like to watch videos while I'm working on other things, so I mostly listen to videos. So I like listening to videos where people are talking through their ideas, or, being entertaining in some way. I don't know. I think there's there's videos that I enjoy editing and there's videos that I enjoy watching, and those aren't necessarily always the same thing, but I think I want to focus more on videos that I would enjoy watching. Pretty, there we go. There we go. This. Yeah, I don't know. There's, like I said, kind of two different things, but the ideal is to make something that I both enjoy editing and enjoy watching. So like the vlogs, I was talking about vlogs earlier. I filmed a bunch of stuff at like a couple different conventions, and then I sat down to edit and just realized that I hate editing vlogs. I think maybe if I planned out the vlog beforehand of what I want to talk about in it, or kind of the story of almost of it. So if I did a vlog about like a day in the life, I might be able to do that, because I could kind of plan out what I'm going to film beforehand almost. Whereas with the convention, I just kind of filmed everything and ended up with a ton of footage, and it's overwhelming the amount of footage that I ended up with. I did not want to have to try and comb through, 15 hours of footage. I don't think it was actually 15 hours, but maybe closer to like 5 hours of footage just to find the little nuggets of gold in there. I don't know. Like, I enjoy watching a vlog here and there. It's not necessarily my thing. But I'll enjoy a vlog here and there, but like, editing is not fun. Editing them was not fun. Let me get that. I enjoy doing the videos that are like, more talky videos, where I just do like a voiceover, or, ones where it's like I'm talking about a set of dice that I made and kind of how I made them and stuff. Sometimes those can be easy, sometimes those can be more work. Like the ancient ruin dice that I posted a video of at one point. What's it called? How I carved a set of ancient ruin dice. Yes, that video. That one was pretty easy, just because I pretty much just imported all of the video footage into here. Yeah, exactly. I like listening to things while I work. And that's part of the reason too. I don't watch a lot of live streams live, but I will sometimes put on like a stream replay in the background. Just because, there you go, there's 3 hours of background noise. But no, like the video with that one, I literally just put all of my video footage in here, and then I talked into a microphone while scanning through it, like this, going, talking about, and then I did yellow paint because I thought it would match this kind of sunshine to go with the flowers, just talk about it as I scroll through. That's pretty easy. Whereas, like the video that's coming out soon, I have like pages of notes and things. Actually, this isn't. Here you can see I've typed up pages of notes and things and figured out like a script beforehand. That's more work. Just figuring out what all I'm gonna need to record. But yeah, these ones are definitely kind of the easiest, where I just record making something and then I do a voiceover over the top talking about what I made, because I don't really have to like write out a script for that. I can just do it. Just make the stuff, and then I'm just gonna scan through this real quick. Yeah, you can see angle change there. Going from, you're looking at it like I am, and then it flips around somewhere in here. Yep. Flip. So set that down. Or cut out that flip around. And we'll come back when I'm actually starting again. Okay. I don't know. Different videos are fun though for different reasons, right? Both in making them and in watching them. But yeah, I don't know. I think I've been saying this for a while, and I wouldn't say that I've necessarily done the best job of it, partially just because I have kind of a backlog of video ideas and things that I want to get done. I have a whole schedule kind of written out. I literally have videos planned for the rest of the year. Not that it's necessarily what's going to happen, but I have so many, like, sneak peek, slow it down, zoom in, enhance. I have so many, like, commissions that I've done, that I have stuff filmed for that. I'm gonna do probably about a short a month, because I have all of this Patreon D20 content. I have a few things that I just want to make, like the painting over here that I was talking about, and there's so little time. So, like, I have lots of ideas for things that I would like to do to make it more entertaining and stuff, but it's gonna be a while until I get to making those videos, just because I kind of have a backlog of video footage and stuff that I need to edit and turn into videos. So, yeah. maybe next year. Next year I'll have, I straight up have an idea for a video to post in January of next year. Like, that's how much stuff I have kind of, like, oh gosh, I have a plan for January. I have a video idea for January of next year, and I have a video idea for February of next year. This is how much stuff I have. Like, it's not like planned, but like there's just a lot of okay, there's that. We will cut that. I'm gonna save my project, even though it does seem like it auto saves. We'll do that. We're gonna go there where it's already kind of going there, because there's already some yellow paint there. Okay. I'm still, like, a little bit, like, I don't know, I had a cold, was it last weekend that I think it was last weekend that I canceled stream, just because I had, like, a cold. Was it last week? Yes, it was. No, today is Sunday, so it wasn't like this last week. It was like the week before last, I guess. I canceled stream last Sunday because I was a little bit under the weather. It was like that week leading up to last Sunday. I'm mostly back to normal, but I feel like I'm still, like, maybe a little bit, like, I don't know, not necessarily phlegmy, but, like, things are still a little bit not back to normal. I was yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty much back to normal, though. It could also just be that I've been, like, talking all day. That is, yeah. I did like 5-hour streams in the past, and like that is so long to be talking continuously. I've mentioned before in streams that I try not to have too much like silence in the streams, just because like I put on streams in the background to listen to while I'm working on stuff. I figure other people do too. So if there's just big gaps of silence, there's not much to listen to there. Get this. Which seems like it's not, if I'm talking the whole time, then at least there's some background noise for folks. But yes, it does mean that my voice definitely wears out. I don't know how I did a couple 5-hour streams in the past. To be fair, we'll see how long this stream goes. This might be a longer one. I figure I'm gonna keep streaming, working on this. If we could finish this video today, that'd be awesome. I don't know that we will. Like I was saying, I feel like I'm pretty slow at editing. It's been 2 hours, and I haven't even finished cutting like up the first pass of video footage. So, but we will move on to the music next. Like I have I posted a link. If you're just joining, I've posted a link to the YouTube audio library in my Discord. It's in the music channel. I'm not playing any music at the moment because if people want to go listen to music in the YouTube audio library and send recommendations, just song titles in the chat, we'll go listen to them and see if we want to use one of those for this video. Trying to find something that matches our kind of springy, foggy, rainbowish dice here. So I do have a couple of songs here that we'll look at. This is something too about this audio, this about the video editor here, is that as I pan through, it plays the audio. Which can actually be really useful if I am trying to line things up. You can see I can hear when that new note happens, so I can line things up with it really accurately. That's really nice, honestly. Okay. let's do this last part. I wonder if that. All right, so you said a good podcast. It's nice to have a good podcast for getting through projects, Cobra. So what podcasts would you recommend? I will say I haven't been listening to like as many podcasts, I feel like, lately. I've been watching, to be fair, I've been mostly watching Minecraft YouTube videos. I'm telling on myself there. That's been mostly what I've been listening to in the background of things. But yeah, this is a question for other people too. What podcasts would you recommend? I'm not saying that I will get to them, but maybe other people in the chat would be interested as well. I really should get back into, like, it's not necessarily a podcast, I guess it could also be kind of a YouTube video, but I really should get caught up on Critical Role at some point. Like, I do like Critical, whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to cut that, not delete it. I do like Critical Role. Hey! Hey! That's also what I'm watching. New season of Hermitcraft. Been watching pretty much all of the videos while I'm working. Oh, yep. It's great. I'm enjoying the new season of that. I think this go here. I'm going to move this over a little bit so it's kind of like centered. Who are you watching? Do you have any particular like favorite hermits that you're watching? You're watching X right now. Fair. You mainly have YouTube running in the background, even. And also listen to books. Sarah J. Why is it's kind of hidden here? Sarah J. Maas is a new favorite. What kind of books does Sarah J. Maas write? Is it like fiction, nonfiction, fantasy, sci-fi? But yeah, I don't know. I should get back. You know what? I should catch up on. I should catch up on Welcome to Night Vale. Like, it's been like a couple years since I've listened to that. I think it's still going too. One of my cats is named after a character in that. To be fair, one of my cats is named after a cat in Welcome to Night Vale. I think probably I've scared her off. I've found, like, my cats love to hang out in my office here with me. Unless I'm streaming, I found. I think Luna's hanging out. Luna's in her box over here. But, like, the other cats, normally they love to hang out, but if I am talking, they're just like, oh gosh, I'm gonna leave. It's too loud. Me. Sci-fi fantasy. Author of A Court of Thorns and Roses. Currently listening to Crescent City series. So good. Alright. Cool. I really should finish reading The Martian. I got about like halfway through. Again, I'm gonna tell on myself. I guess it's been a little bit now since I got this phone. At least probably a couple months at least since I got this phone. But there was like a couple of days in between when I traded in my old one. Fair. What do I feel like listening to, and how long do I need this to be? Yeah. Yeah. Fair. I think I still have like a I have a 5-hour long stream from I think Aliens Rock, which is like, he does like puzzle games, a lot of puzzle games on YouTube. But I have like a 5-hour stream of his pulled up on my computer in my resin space, because I can just turn that on basically while I'm pouring resin. I don't have to deal with it while I'm, working on stuff for like 2 hours. But yeah, so there was like a couple of days between when I traded in my old phone and when I got this phone. And so I've had about 2 days where I didn't have my phone. And I started reading The Martian. Really good book so far. But I as soon as I got the new phone, I stopped. And I have not picked it back up and finished it. You've got some stuff to listen to that's as short as 10 minutes and others over 3 hours. Sounds like you've got all sorts of stuff that you like to listen to. That's cool. Okay, I've got one more cookie. Should I eat my last cookie? I'm gonna eat my last cookie. It's gonna be, you get to listen to my ASMR of mouth noises while I crunch on this. Oh no. I shouldn't have done that in one bite. Poor decisions were made. Yummy though. You know, I say that I don't have like a huge sweet tooth, but I am a sucker for like baked goods. Like, I'm not. I'd be kind of. I should follow a Bob Ross painting. That'd be fun. I do have oils. I can't really do Bob Ross very well with acrylics. Completely different tech. Oils and acrylics are so different. Sorry, I'm going on my oils versus acrylics tangent again, but they are completely different mediums. I love painting. That's really my true passion, honestly, is painting. Like, I enjoy resin, I enjoy making the videos and stuff. I love painting. It's, yeah. I can really get into groove when I'm painting. Really fun to follow Bob Ross tutorial. Hey, my birthday's coming up too. I see, that's the thing too. I'm not a huge cake person either. I'm more of a pie person than a cake person. But yeah, I've got to be in the mood for candy. Sometimes I want candy, but I'm not always like, I don't know. I'm more of maybe a savory snack person usually, but I do like baked goods. I like cookies. I like pies. I like just pastries. So I say I don't have a huge sweet tooth, but I'm a big fan of like baked goods. I am a sucker for baked goods. Muffins. Ice cream. I do like ice cream too. I do like ice cream. So maybe it's not that I don't have a sweet tooth. It's just that I'm not a candy person. M&M cookies. Nice. To be fair, at lunch today with my family, my mom was like, "What kind of pie do you want for your birthday?" And I'm like, "Yes." My mom makes excellent pie. I've been spoiled for pie. I can't do store-bought pie. I grew up with my mom's homemade pie, and it's so good. Yeah. I think we might do like blackberry pie with vanilla ice cream. That's the best. It's so good. That was always my grandpa's favorite too. I like, so the broken mirror one. I have it right out here. I could grab it if people don't know what Ken's talking about with the broken mirror. But I did a painting. I really like doing like the multimedia type stuff. I have my crow painting just outside this room too. It's just hanging on the wall. But I really enjoy doing stuff where it's adding extra things to the canvas, manipulating the canvas in some way. It really started, I did a painting class. So I did running start. So I took classes at the local community college while I was in high school. So I was getting both high school credit and college credit at the same time. But I did a painting class at the local community college while I was doing that. It was lots of fun. And our like final project in that class was we went and made a canvas from scratch. Like we went and cut the wood to make the frame that in a size that we wanted, and we went and stretched the canvas ourselves, and we went and gessoed the canvas and attached it and gessoed the canvas ourselves. And we went and made like a collage out of pieces of pictures from magazines, and then we painted that onto the canvas. And I did, it was a very odd painting that I did, I'll be honest. Maybe not the best either, but I did kind of like ice cream mountains, and there's a hot air balloon and stuff. And then there was a clock in my collage. And I decided that it'd be really fun to paint the clock, but instead of painting the hands on the clock, to add an actual clock to it. So I went and got one of the little like boxes. Basically, there's like that's you attach the hands to on one side, and then there's like the box in the back with the batteries. And I poked a hole in the canvas, and I went and put an actual clock into it. I think maybe that's what kind of started it. that was so much fun. And then I did I'll take a photo of that at painting at some point. That was years ago now. That was like 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. Oh my gosh, that was like 12 years ago now? It's 2024? Probably about 12 years ago. Luna's stretching over there. She's shaking the whole desk. Hello, sweetheart. How you doing? Hello, fluffy girl. Yeah. Oh, did you guys hear that? Hello, come here. You gonna sit over there for a minute? You gonna sit over there? You waking up? But that was just a lot of fun to do. And then I did. How long ago was that now? I mean, I've done just some. She is a city girl. Hello, city girl. Hello. We should just have a camera pointing at the cats at all times instead of me. I feel like that's fair. And I've done other paintings too that are just paintings, but I did that was kind of the start of it, and then let's see, when was that? It's definitely back before the pandemic. I think she's just waking up. You've tracked pieces of she loves cardboard. This is a piece of like cardboard box. She loves cardboard boxes. She also likes to claw at cardboard boxes. So there's just little pieces of like paper from cardboard boxes all over the place over here, because she has her cardboard boxes that she likes to lay in. 20 for that. Yeah. Time keeps on ticking. But I did a series of paintings where kind of the goal, they're very ugly paintings, and that's kind of on purpose. It's a lot of really like weird kind of pastels and like black and white. Hello, sweetheart. You wanna come sit down on my lap? Come here. Hello, come lay down. Oh, there's my sweet girl. Yeah, go ahead and lay down. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's a good spot. I'll get down a little bit so you can see the cat. But I did but it was a series of just like 1 foot by 1 foot paintings. So they're just like kind of like this size. But my goal was to basically just see what I could do with a canvas or with a painting. So like one of them, I straight up just cut a circle out of the middle of it. So I painted like the canvas, but there's just a perfect like circle cut out of the middle of it. One of them I took just some twine and I stitched it through the canvas so that it's just like all like a tangled mess of string coming out of the canvas. Another one I broke the frame of the canvas. I painted the canvas so that it kind of had like some kind of subtle lines up and down, and then I broke the frame of the canvas and I squished it in so it kind of looked like it was like squished inwards. The lines were kind of add some fake shading almost. And then I tied like a little string around it just to like, it's like, what can I and that took some stuff to do too. Like I went and glued some stuff to the back so that it would actually stay that way, and it was like wasn't just gonna fall apart and things. But you know, it's fun to do stuff like that. But then the paintings recently that I've done, I did a painting of a crow. That was a little while ago now too, actually, but did the painting of the crow that has it's standing on a pile of junk, and it's just actual things that I glued to the canvas. And then my most recent painting is, I wonder if let's see if I have it here. No, that's not it. That was the reference for it. No. Let me just see if I can pull it up here. Have it on. Why are you stinky? Okay. I know I have it on Instagram. This one. I'll just go here. It's this one. I went and painted a picture of well, it is actually, it's a like the reference photo was me. Went and painted a photo of that, and then this is actual pieces of mirror that I glued to the canvas. That was just a lot of fun. I like doing stuff like that. So I do have plans for this canvas that's sitting over here, and it's not gonna be exactly like that. The crow and that one are, the idea is that they're kind of part of a series almost, and I think I want to do a third, so there's a whole triptych. But the one that I want to work on next, it is gonna be something that kind of manipulates the canvas. It's gonna be a little bit of some multimedia kind of stuff, but I'm excited to do that. I just need to actually find the time and get that figured out. And it's going to require me finding some references and things, which I still need to do. But I'm excited. I gotta find the time, though. To be fair, I need to go unmold some stuff after this. Hopefully I will get things unmolded, and then I will only have one more commission that I need to pour, and then I'll be done with those for a while I take a break. Like I was saying earlier, I'm taking a break from commissions. I am finishing up the ones that I have, because there's I did have a few already that I was working on, so I'm finishing those up, and then I'm just going to be taking a little bit of a break from commissions. I don't know how long the break will be. Basically, I want to see how things go if I focus the majority of my time and energy on YouTube and Patreon. I don't know. I think that's kind of part of the reason that I want to focus on the YouTube and Patreon stuff. All right, there we go. We've I think that if I could make YouTube my full-time job, I would really enjoy that. Hey, no, sweetheart. I've got my fluffy girl. Yeah, I think if I could make YouTube my full-time job, I would enjoy doing that. I do enjoy my. I do have a part-time job, so I have my resin stuff, which is kind of it's kind of a full-time job, I'll be honest. I've got this stuff that I do, YouTube and resin, and that sort of thing, and then I work at a tutoring center. I really enjoy both of my jobs, but I think that if I could just do one of them, it would be nice. Just have maybe a little bit more time. As much as I enjoy both of them. But yeah, I think if I could just do the YouTube stuff for a living, I would enjoy doing that. Okay. But I'm gonna give myself, basically my plan is taking a break from commissions to see if I can make the YouTube stuff grow and work. What happens if I do focus most of my time and energy on it, as opposed to working on commissions, and actually make the videos that kind of I want to make, not just commission videos, because I have a bunch of those. And then I'll probably reevaluate a little bit then. but I'm figuring I'm going to give myself a couple, like 2 years maybe, 2 more years. I've been doing this, like 3 years? Give myself like 2 more, and if it's not working out, I might, I don't know, might go and find like a full-time job or something. As much as I enjoy both of my jobs, it's a little bit, it's not necessarily the most monetarily viable. Okay, so we've got 2 songs here that we to choose from. I did put a link in the Discord to the YouTube audio library. If anybody has any other songs that they want to suggest from the YouTube audio library, please put the names of them in the chat now. Otherwise, we're going to choose from these 2. That's because that's where we're up to. We're going to go and start breaking up the music into kind of sections to, depending on which one it is. If we go with the prelude number 6, the first one here, we can do that. If we're going to go with the In the Temple Garden, we're going to need to cut it down so that the music is less than a minute, or so it's a minute or less. But yes, I will give you guys a couple, like a minute or so to put any song names from the YouTube audio library into the chat if you have anything. And if I don't hear anything, we'll listen to both of these and then we'll do a poll. Let me go get the poll set up, actually. Which song should we use? Why did I capitalized weird things here. 6 or In the Temple Garden. Okay, so no one say anything. Let's listen to both of these, and then I will put up the poll. So here's the first song. This one is Prelude number 6. Oh wait, actually, let me turn the volume up a little bit, because we're just gonna listen to this together. All right, Prelude number 6. Okay, that's Prelude number 6. Here is In the Temple Garden. And this, remember, this is the dice that we're trying to match it to. Yes, it does totally remind me. Yes. It has very similar instrumentation, I think. It has the very similar strings. I'm not sure, I can't remember what that instrument's called. But like the plucked strings, and the flute. Yeah, very similar instrumentation. It does sound very like Chinese. Okay. Alright, I haven't heard any other options. I'm gonna start the poll. So the first one was Prelude number 6, very classical. In the Temple Garden, sounds like Mulan. I also added a third option here for I don't like either of these, pick something else. Because that's, you know, I feel like that should be, you know, but yes, it does sound like it's straight out of Mulan. I do think I did a video somewhat recently with in the Temple Garden. Yeah, I am leaning towards that one. I feel like that one feels very, like, kind of spring. We are going to have to modify it a bit, like I was saying. I don't know if we want to just cut it off at a certain point. I might cut out a section of it. I've done that with music in the past. Stretch my arms real quick. Well, there's 4, like, everyone's voted for In the Temple Garden. Okay. Let's just, 4 people voted. That's enough. It's 100%, so, yeah, everyone voted for that. Get out of here. All right. But we do need to figure out how we're going to modify this. So, let's figure out what section we want to either cut it off at. Let's see. Actually, let me see. So there's 1 minute right there. I'm wondering if maybe we can cut out like a section here, so we can get to kind of like the bigger stuff quicker. Okay, let me listen to this real quick. So the music kind of changes here. I'm gonna put a marker down so that we know that the music kind of changes there. I wonder if we could go come in straight with. I wonder if we could just come in straight here instead. Because that's kind of the same motif here, but with a little bit more instrumentation. But I don't know that would cut out enough. So let me listen a little bit further. That's also kind of where a thing starts. It's kind of interesting when I am listening to it and I'm adding my little markers and then I see how evenly spaced things are. You can see these are very even sections. That happens a lot. Okay. Let me think about this here. So this is from 1527. How long is this section right here? Okay. This is almost a minute right here. 18 seconds. Like, should we try cutting out this whole section here? Okay, we'll get it. I like this section here. I do like this section. Actually, how long is just this section right here? 114 to 149. So it's about 35 seconds. Actually, that's... I wonder if we should cut out like this whole section right here and just go from here to here. I wonder if that would sound weird. Let's just try it. Might as well. Yeah, just see here. Let's see if this sounds weird. Let me see how weird this transition sounds. I think we need to get rid of, there's a little bit of like a... Let's see how that sounds. Yeah, the cymbal kind of is a little bit weird there. Would you agree? The cymbal... Because it kind of feels like... I feel like I need the cymbal crash. Oops. Maybe I need to go this way. You can kind of hear that it's cutting off the beginning of the cymbal crash. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Does it sound super odd to you guys? I wonder if instead, what if we... I wonder if I could bring... Just a second. Ah, I have found the solution, my friends. That sounds more natural, I think. How does that... Where do we go to? I think we can get rid of that. Okay. That sounds better. Okay, let's listen to this in its entirety with my changes here. I might want to have the volume here like a little bit. It doesn't sound too bad though. But I might want to turn the volume down of this part a little bit so it fades in a little bit more. It's still a little bit jarring here. I wonder if I can... Can I do like a... I can do a volume... Let's see what happens if I do like a volume keyframe here. And then here I'm going to add another keyframe, but this one I'm going to go back to 0. So it's going to like, see how it's angled there? Now let's see if that sounds better. Oh yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Okay, let's listen to it from the beginning again and see if that's how we want it. Yeah! Okay, I think that's good. It sounds like it's just another flute coming in, like, and then building. I'm happy with that. Yes, that's perfect. Get out of here. All right. And it's a good length. It's like 51 seconds. You can see over here. And that, yes. Okay, perfect. It does get a little bit weird here now with me adding these, but I'm just gonna delete that and that. Don't need those. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna listen through the music. You just saw how I kind of like put the markers where the music changed. We're gonna do that again. I know I just deleted them, but we're gonna kind of do that again, and we're gonna put markers where the music changes, and that's where we're going to change what we're doing, if that makes sense. So like the first section here is probably gonna be adding flowers to the molds. This is gonna be kind of our first, and moss. That's kind of our first thing that we do. Our next section is probably gonna be mixing up our resin and probably pouring it. That's kind of its own section. We're gonna have a section of unmolding things, a section of inking things, and then a section of showing off the dice. So we're gonna listen to it again. We're just gonna put markers where the things change or where it feels like the end of a phrase is. I might do different colors depending on how big of a change I feel like it is. Just so that I can kind of tell, you know, the music completely changes here, or this is just the end of a phrase, but it has a very similar style with like the next part, so that we can start figuring out how we want to break this up. So that's what we're gonna do. So welcome to listening to the same thing over and over again stream. That is now where we're at. We're gonna be listening to this a few times to figure out where we want to put things. So this is kind of the end of a phrase, right? Well, but it's just like a little thing, so we'll just do a light blue. You can hear that the note changes there. That's another little end of a phrase. And here's where this is where we're going to add like a dark blue, because it's changing here. There's a build up and we're moving into kind of a new section. I don't know if that's quite right. Again, another little phrase. But yeah. Ooh, I've gone too far. So it kind of builds up into this. This is kind of to like a new section. But yeah, I'm gonna add a different color here. No, this should be dark blue. This one is like a new section. See how the music changed? This was kind of the same motif over and over again, and suddenly we're changing from like da 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 to much more like melodic strings. So that the music changes drastically there. A lot of times the like builds will build up into like a change. You can see too that there's kind of like a very similar amount of music here, and like this section and then like this section. A lot of times things tend to do that, but you can see how evenly spaced things are. That's pretty common. I can hear the that flute coming in again. Okay. All right. So we've got things kind of broken up a little bit. These honestly kind of change more than like these ones over here, but that's okay. Now we need to, I'm going to mark out the different sections. So we're obviously going to want to, we've got this here where we're going to show off the dice. That's going to be one section. Like I said, inking is going to be a section. Unmolding can sometimes be part of the like pouring, but it's probably going to be like the pouring and the unmolding might be like, say, this section here, and probably I'd try to set it up so that the unmolding happens at this new phrase. It's going to be similar. There's a similar sound all the way from like here to here, but I might still try to line it up so that the slightly new thing, the unmolding, is happening at the beginning of a new phrase. Don't know. It really doesn't take very long to show things off, so I might actually say this is the part where we're going to show off the dice at the end. That might change. Sometimes things change in the middle here too. Let's see here. This is a good... I'm also going to look at this and see what we have the most video footage for. I wish there was like... So this is all adding flowers and stuff. This is all pouring. And then unmolding. And then we've got inking. So the things that really... I feel like I have a lot of video footage of inking the dice, but honestly, I feel like that's not as interesting or exciting as pouring or adding things to the molds. So I probably want to make these sections a little bit longer, if I can, or at least the same length as the inking. So we've kind of got 1, 2, 3 main sections here, and then we've got the showing off. It said that's show off. So we could do 1, 2, 3. So this could be inking. This could be pouring. And then the beginning here is going to be where we put all of the flowers into the mold. So we've got it broken up into kind of the main sections here. And actually probably this, like I said, this is going to be ink. This is probably going to be unmold. And again, that could change. This could end up being unmold and this could end up being ink, and that'd be fine. So we're going to be doing this stuff first. Before I actually start filling this stuff in, I will, like I said, welcome to the listening to the same song over and over again stream. I will probably zoom way in. I'm going to add more markers. See how we have 3 different note changes here? Da, da, da. I might add a marker for each note. And I'm probably going to add like a different color again. Because those might be places where I want to cut the video footage. Probably in this song, it's not going to be, just because it seems very like slow and melodic. I probably don't want really sharp jump cuts between things. If I'm doing like a fast-paced song, it's fun to do, you know, really fast jump cuts and things. These ones I might want to do slightly longer clips, or just clips that are sped up instead of hard cuts, but I'll still mark it out like this so that I know that that's a spot that I could make a cut if I want to. Let me see here. Let me my second pot of tea is catching up with me again, so I'm gonna take a quick break and then I will be right back. Let me, here, should we just I'm just gonna go back to the YouTube audio library. We can listen to some stuff real quick. But yes, bio break. I'll be right back. Bee break. Never mind. I'm waiting a second. My brother's in the bathroom. We gotta wait. We'll do some more of this while we wait. All right. Okay, so we've got da, da, da. There's actually not very many spots actually to change things here, so I might end up changing clips here just so that we have a little bit more options, I guess. Like we can fit more things in here, because again we want to get, by the time we get to, oh, I still have the BRB thing up. By the time we get to this over here, fair. By the time we get to this over here, where I want to get to pouring resin, like, we want to show off this. Welcome to what my, yes, this is pretty normal. I just have like a giant chunk of video footage that I'm gonna try and fit into here. We're gonna try and fit this, this right here into this section right here. So I'm gonna mark all of these spots. I think this is changing. Yeah, it is changing. Da. It's very hard to hear the change there, but I think it's right there. Okay. There's a... This is old, yeah. Alright, and then we've got our big change there. Okay, so this is what we've got to work with here. These are where things can change. Okay, that sounds like he's out of the bathroom now, so. Alright. Pee break for real. Okay, there we go. We'll turn on some music and be right back. Ooh, what are we listening to now? Interesting. This is interesting. Alright, we're pausing it. Pausing it so we can go back to be fair, I will say, we could keep listening to this music. One of the things that, this is usually the point where I will start a YouTube video, or I can listen to something else, because I can just mute this now. I don't actually have to listen to this, because I know where the breaks are. So we can mute that and listen to something else if we really want to. I'm gonna scoot this in. We're gonna try and figure out what's gonna be, what's the most important for us to include. Luna! Ah! Hello! What are you doing? I don't know what she's doing. Like, I like this part of, like, bringing in the molds and opening them up, but I don't know if including some of that is gonna take too much time. I like this part of, like, I like this part of spilling out the flowers, too. So, but I don't know if, again, I want to make sure that the focus is really on adding stuff to the molds, as opposed to pulling out my supplies. And we've got 52 seconds to try and convey all of this. So we've got, actually, how long is this? We've got 19 seconds to show off adding things to the molds before we get to pouring. You can see my 19 over here. Alright. So, I might include this part of pouring out the flowers, but I might not include this part of bringing in the molds, as much as I like it. Let's, we're gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna include this. We can always cut this out later if we decide that we don't want it. I'm gonna try and cut this down so that I can fit in pouring out the flowers here. Maybe I'll cut it here. We can have already started pouring the flowers. I don't know. Okay, I'm pausing this. We'll turn this back on. Let's see how this. Okay, I think actually, because I like it up to this point. Maybe we can. And then go to. So I wonder if I could speed this up by like a lot. So in here, I think I saw that you posted in the Discord. Is that gold or copper? Looks very coppery. Yeah, I like the white, or yeah, the white or the gold really stand out the best. But yeah, we'll see what they say. So I will say it's very convenient to like change the speed and stuff here. I literally just right click and go change clip speed. So, and I want this 10 times speed, so we'll go to 1000%. Problem is, of course, that I need to get rid of that. Okay, I need to get rid of the Luna, what are you doing? What is? Oh, there's a cat outside. Just a second. Let me go let my cat in. Fitz. Okay, cat is in from outside my window. All right. Yeah, I got rid of the pan on this because we changed the speed, and it would not line up quite right. But now we want to go to there. Let me see if this lines up. Might line up pretty well, actually. No, I want this to here. I might be able to. I could probably still do a bit of a pan across. Cause I still like going from like here. White is the winner. That was, yeah, I like that one. The white looked good with the dark purple. Okay. We're gonna do a position. So we're doing our keyframes. Actually, wait. Because where are we? I might want to go a little bit. I'm gonna make this 11 slightly faster because I want it to go to this part. Yeah, that's good. All right. Position 1, that's this. And then at the end, we want to be at position number 2. So, and let's see how that looks so far with the music. That's maybe a little bit weird because I'm going from the same. I think I want these to line up. Let me see if I can make this line up a little bit better. There we go. Let's try that instead. So it doesn't like have that slight little. Yeah, that's better. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna figure out which pieces that we want. Which ones are our favorites? That's like, that takes forever to put just a flower in there. This one I could probably center more. That one's kind of a cool shot. I like this one. I'm just gonna move that up a layer just so that I know that it's one of the ones that I might want. I kind of like this shot too. This one's kind of cool and it's nice and short. Sometimes the short ones are good. Kind of like this one too. Let's speed this up, at least for the first two. Putting those 2 flowers in. I might, this one I could really speed up, I suppose, and cover a lot of this. This one's good. I want to show the progression, and I feel like this is really showing that they're getting fuller. So it could really speed that one up really fast. Oh, or this one. Actually, I like this piece. This is just putting them in each. Pink there, blue in there. And then we want the moss. We want to show that off. So what I'm going to do here is, these are the clips that I think I might want to use. These ones, I'm not going to like delete them. I'm just going to go set them over here off to the side, out in the distance. So that if I do need them, I still have them. I don't delete them. I'll delete them at the very end once I actually have the whole like video done. Let me save this real quick. And I know that it's set up how I want. Yeah, okay. But let's see here for the moss. Pull it out, set it down. We can cut this down a little bit more. So the one problem that I have run into with this program so far, it's nice if I hit delete, you can see I just did it. It squished everything together. So see, I had this here. If I hit delete, it pulls everything together, which is nice. But if I have, say, like, say say that I cut this and I delete that, it also moves the music stuff often, or other video files. Like, it cuts out other stuff that I don't want to cut out. But let's see here. Maybe this one. I kind of like just this little piece. Let's add this one, and then maybe we'll add one of the, like, longer clips. If I hit backspace, however, it gets rid of it without squishing things together. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that little clip. Ah, that's not what I meant to hit. That's what I meant to hit. So then we will how much? And then maybe this one. I think this one we could speed up a whole bunch, and then that part might be slow. Alright. I'll do this one. Ooh. I will say that is kind of jarring sometimes when I'm trying to work on just a video clip and I set it over some of the music and then I'm trying to, like, pan through it. I might want to cut this up, actually. 1 and 2. And then I don't know where I'm going here. Did I put it in something? I put it in one over here. Actually, we'll delete that. We'll put it together. Okay, and then we're back over here. Oops, keep doing that. So yeah, this is kind of the, like, second pass at this point. Oh, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Deleted the clip. That's gone over here, obviously, somewhere. Okay. Why did I do that again? I don't even know what that button does, but I keep clicking it. Okay. I kind of want to try and finish this tonight with you guys. I could show you the like, uploading process and stuff too. I was confused earlier today because I was having lunch with my family, and my grandma was like, "Oh, I saw that you are gonna have, like, a video about how to upload a YouTube video," and I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" It took me for a while to realize that she was talking about this stream where I was actually talking about editing a YouTube video. But she wants to upload some YouTube videos too. She got a new camera for doing some stuff, and so she wants to I think make some videos. Nothing like just for fun kind of thing. So she was just like, "Yes, great! I can learn how to upload YouTube videos." I'm like, "Wait, that's not quite what the plan was here." But if we get this done, I could show you the I can actually show you how I upload. Which idea? Dude, that I've got so many ideas. I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, the one with my grandma? I gotta convince her. Yeah. Honestly, I should, I should try and get that figured out. Really, the other thing would be convincing her. Because I still think that'd be cool. I feel like it might be... Actually, what design was this? Oh, I like this section. This section's pretty good. That section's all over in that spot. She doesn't seem to think that her stories are that interesting, and I'm like, they are though. What's going on over here in this section? Is this just finding? Yeah, that's just finding stuff. Maybe, I don't know. I should. I've kind of hinted at it, but I should just bring it straight up to her, like lay it all out. I think at some point. But yeah, I think she doesn't think that her stories are as interesting as they are. I'm like, yeah, it's true. I need to figure out some of the logistics of like recording, but I have a camera that I can attach a microphone to. I actually got 2 lav mics. I might want to figure out like the formatting, I guess, for it. But yeah, let me talk to her. I'll probably see her on like Thursday. Sometimes I'll often go over to her house in the evening for tea on Thursdays. Cat. But yeah, let me bring it up to her, because I do think it would still be cool if, like, because if you're still down, like, taking the stories and then, reaching out to you about, like, checking things out. Maybe. I tell you what, I'll add it to my calendar. I have my calendar right here. Let me put it on my calendar for Thursday. Oh, look, I'll check off that I streamed today. Thursday. Ask Jima about... Someone reminded me. Okay. I guess, are we thinking more like probably more like are we thinking more like documentary style? Hi, buddy. No, I have a physical calendar. Oh, or are you asking Omar? But yeah, I will bring that up to her, because I do still think it would be cool if I get the stories and then I work with you to possibly go and like check out locations. See how things have changed or things haven't changed. I could see that being cool. Video short series stories. Yeah, that's kind of more what I was thinking. I was thinking more episodes. But yes, I think that'd be cool. More stuff to edit. But yeah, I'll talk to her on Thursday. I'll kind of lay out the whole idea, and I'll get back to you and let you know what she says. And if I don't ask her on Thursday, you can yell at me. I guess I've kind of put it off because I've kind of been like, well, what's the like, what do I want to, like, what do we want to do for it? But I just need to actually, like, record things and, like... Whoa, buddy, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Is he, like, rubbing his face on my microphone stand? Sorry, I have a lamp in my face. It's very hard to actually see over here. There's just a cat doing something. Are we... we're just confusing everybody in the chat, I'm sure. I feel like you can kind of pick up from context clues what we're talking about. Just gotta convince my grandma. Oops. No, I don't like that clip. Alright. So we've got some stuff here. Any of these could be good. Oh, see, we could probably... Let's do this. I think I might want to figure out, like, some specific topics almost to ask her about for each part 2. So I'll need to do a little bit of planning there, but yeah, I'll talk to her on Thursday. Oh, that's just like slightly too... I wish that it was a little bit, like, this was a little bit more squished. I don't really want to... This section I could squish together. This one I could speed up, I think, and have it be nice. Okay, so let me do some estimating here. I want to fit this in here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, probably about 4 or 5 times to if I want to fit that section in there. So change clip speed. Let's try 400. Maybe 500. Let's try 500. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, that seems good. I was thinking I have like these little smaller sections here. It could be cool to blop blop. Like, let me go over here. So let's see which one of these we like best. I like all 3 of these actually. Which do we want to do together? This one I feel like is the hardest. So here's let me mute that real quick. So here's the thing. This one I feel like this one doesn't look quite as good. It's kind of down in the corner, a little bit hard to see, but I worry that this shot and this shot are too similar. No, I think I like those 2 shots better. Let's just do these 2. I'm gonna put that into these 2 little sections here. So let's find. And then this one. Ah, I keep hitting that button. All right. Should we see how we're feeling about it so far? Should we see if it feels like it matches the music? All right, let's see how it feels. Oh, wasn't actually watching it. Yeah, I think I like that so far. How does this section feel? Let's change this 200%. I think that's probably gonna be enough, right? Not quite. Might be okay, actually. Let me just take like that off. We've gotten to the I think we've gotten to the like wall. I'm gonna keep going. I do still want to finish this this video on stream if we can, but it has been three and a half hours, so I'm at that point where I'm like, well, what do I talk about now? Streaming is fun, but it's like, oh, I should not actually lick that because I just put that in the sugar. Did I lick that before? Oh well. I'm the only one that uses the sugar anyways. Plus I'm like kind of listening to the I'm just over here like vibing to the music. It is, I feel like, a little bit jarring, maybe just listening to the music by scrubbing through it. What a weird song. Alright, so we do want to make sure that we have the moss here, because that is in there. Let's see here. I feel like this could be. I'm gonna mark this one purple. I feel like this could be where the moss comes in. We could do that. This could all be like the flowers, and then like this one here that I just marked purple could be the moss. This little section up to the dark blue. Why do I have this like this? There we go. Up to the dark blue here. It's like not a huge section, but also the it's not like, I feel like it's not as much of the moss. But we do have to figure out. Oh, I like this one because that. So like one, we only got like one more little piece, right? Flowers. I wonder if December's Patreon D20s are finished polishing, actually. I should check on those at some point. Speaking of Patreon, I wasn't really speaking of them, but this is the Patreon D20s from March of last year. I need to make the ones for February now, because it's March. It's March now, so... See, that seems like a good spot there. Yeah, I'm gonna... As much as I like that flower, I feel like we don't need that. We'll just speed up this clip. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 maybe. Just estimating kind of the length of things. Yay. That's pretty perfect, actually. That was, I estimated it well. Yay. Okay, let's take a look at, this is all the moss over here. I'm gonna take these little clips and go put them over with their other ones over here that are like, don't think we'll need them, but I still have them just in case. There's all of our moss stuff. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. So we'll get this moss part done, and then we'll watch it up to here. I can see how the whole like filling the molds section looks all together. But let's get this first. I feel like this part does not matter as much. this part matters more, where it's actually putting things into the mold. Yeah. Oh, although I have 2 different colors of moss, don't I? So we'll do this little section, and then maybe we'll do the other color for these last 2 sections. We don't really need to show it going into all of these. Yes, this one, that's not all that exciting. So let's move to the other color of moss, and we'll show putting it into these molds. Oh, I like this piece better. Yeah, I want to show this piece going in the mold. I feel like it's more interesting than that little piece. Like, it looks more visually interesting. Yeah, see, that's a nice one. Ba ba. We can do this one. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Alright, let's see how this looks all together. Let's see how our section of filling up the molds with flowers and moss is all together. Turn the sound up a little tiny bit. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Here, actually, I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger for you guys so you can actually see while we watch it through. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think that's good. Now we're gonna move on to, okay, and I'm still gonna hold on to this stuff because it's still like good video footage, and just in case I decide something's not working, we'll put it up there for now. Alright, well, now we're gonna move on to pouring. So that's all of this right here. This part over here is actually unmolding, but we'll move it over as well. So just like we did here, where we kind of broke things up into even more sub pieces. Oops. So yes, we had our kind of our phrases, and then we broke it up into like even like the notes with our pink and such there. We're gonna do the same thing here in our another section. This from this dark blue to this dark blue. That's gonna be our pouring and unmolding section. Probably it could change. Sometimes I'll start editing something like this and realize I have way more like pieces to this section than I thought. Like in this one, there's kind of 2 different pieces. There's the adding flowers piece, and there's the adding moss piece. So I want to make sure that I include both of those. So sometimes I'll have like adding things to the mold as like, you know, this section, and then I realize, oh, actually I'm adding like 5 different things to the mold, and I want to show all of those 5 different things, and then I'll add like just another section. I'll move it up to here or something. Sometimes I can cut things back even more, you know, make things short, but it does move around a little bit. I just try to line up what I'm working on changing with one of the like at least a phrase. But the big changes between like adding things to the mold and pouring resin, I'm trying to change with where the music changes drastically. So all right, we're gonna listen to this. We're gonna add some more little pink markers where like the notes change and stuff. So. Should I? You can't see it, but my my little weather thing on my computer has just changed to pollen tomorrow. Great. Spring is here. Spring is here. If I want, so I you can kind of hear there's more like there's more notes in here. It's bump 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 bump. So da, you have da 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 da, but it's like da 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 da. It's not actually, but da 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 da. You can hear. I don't know if I want to mark those or not. I don't really think so. I don't think I need this one. I think this is one of the kind of like subdivisions there. And I have to figure out. Sometimes it gets hard figuring out how I want to subdivide things. There's a lot going on here. Just a second. So we have our. Let me see if I can point out kind of the different layers that are going on here. That's probably kind of the main melody. So that's probably what we want to follow. So we still have the. Da 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 da. There. That's probably what we want to follow, but there's other. You can kind of hear the da 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 da. I think probably the main melody there's what we want to follow, though. I'm sure this is an auditory nightmare for some of you, me just going. I'm listening for those note changes. Okay. There's kind of a note change here. I'm gonna mark this one with white though, because I feel like that one's not as important. But you can see how like evenly spaced these are. This is where all the notes are changing. It's a very like even like beat changing of the notes. Oops. Sometimes I do that. So there's hotkeys here where if I hit L on the keyboard, it plays forward. If I hit K, it stops, and if I hit J, it goes backwards. So that's what I'm doing is I'm hitting L and then I'm hitting K to stop. Every once in a while, I hit L and then I hit L again, and that fast forwards. Which is always that can get fun. All right, let's. Okay. That was the. Like I'm taking a quick stretch break here, cause. Oh. I know I do this like all the time anyways. I sit here and edit for like hours. I guess to be fair, I usually probably get up and move around more. I think I'll edit for like an hour or two, and then I will sit back and play on my phone for 20 minutes or something, or 15 minutes. Walk around, go get a cup of tea. I do. That is something that I like about working for myself, I suppose, is like I was gonna say it's more laid back. It's not necessarily more laid back, because I feel like I am working pretty constantly. But I don't feel like I have to be working. Like I can take breaks, I feel like, because it's just me really that is going to be affected by my schedule. It doesn't really affect anybody else or anything. Make another cup of tea. So there's something nice about that. That is also one of the things that I'm hoping to accomplish by taking a break from commissions, is just having more time to actually relax. I'm not saying I will, but like I think that it'd probably be good for me if I actually did like a jigsaw puzzle at some point. When I quit my last job, I had if people have not heard this story, I feel like I've told this story a lot of times, but if you've not heard this story, I quit I had a nice job, and I was also I was working full-time, I was going to school part-time. I quit my full-time job back in 2019, so I could finish up school, and also I was so burnt out from working full-time and going to school part-time for like 5 years, having zero free time. But I quit my job. I had like some like vacation days and stuff, so I had like a couple of months where I was still getting paid, which was nice, but I also wasn't working. And I also had like during those same months, classes hadn't started up again yet, so I had like 2 months where I didn't have work or school for 5 years having both constantly. And I realized that I didn't know how to relax anymore. I had to like force myself to sit down and do a jigsaw puzzle. I really enjoy jigsaw puzzles and things like that. I just like puzzles. Like one of my recent things that I've been doing is just like logic problem type things on my phone. You can't really see that very well, but it's literally just like a number like puzzle type thing. Welcome to what I do for fun. Here, just let me get this last little section listen to and add the things. I want that to be pink. This one's gonna be so. I might actually divide this up into the das. Ooh, kind of doesn't. I feel like maybe I should extend the duh here, even though I can't really hear it. Because I feel like it makes sense. Okay, I'm adding that there. Okay, so now we can work on moving some of this stuff in. So yeah, I had to force myself to I basically learn how to relax. Made myself do like a jigsaw puzzle. I'm fairly certain I'm back to that point again where I don't know how to relax anymore, because I'm either like at work or I am working. It's one of those things though where I have a kind of a goal, I guess. So it does feel like it's not a forever thing that I'm like working constantly. Like, I'd like to get to the point where I could do this for work, but hopefully I'm not like doing it 24/7. It'd be nice if I could get to the point where, like, you know. I'm gonna mute this so that we can keep chatting. Alright. Let's see how this feels. Alright, actually, I want to listen to this because I'm not sure how this is kind of broken up. Okay, I see. So we're gonna do... Okay, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna do each, like, little bit more into the cup is gonna be one of these. Is gonna be, like, a new hit of, like, the... So let me... Oops. Ah! Wrong button again. Wrong button again. I was thinking of kind of like doing the da-da-da and then having like a slow section, but just because of how much like space there is between all of the like picking up of like the pigment. Something I've found when I'm editing too is that you either want things to line up like pretty exactly, or you want there to be a big enough like difference that it's obvious that it's two different clips, at least to me. So like here, I went and brought it so that it's further up the stir stick there is with the stuff on it, because if I did it from here to like here, it might just look like it's the exact same like. Like, what's happening here? It just kind of looks like it's the same clip. Yeah, so we can set down the stir stick. That's probably fine. I'm going to break this up into some more sections here. So we've got our mixing up our colors and stuff, and then there's actually pouring the resin. So this is all mixing up. So we're going to probably do one section that's that. This is all of the actual pouring of the resin. Actually, this kind of has two sections too. There's our cloudy, and then there's our putting our mica stuff in there. So I'm actually going to split that up a little bit more too. And then we have our unmolding over here. So we kind of have four sections here, but I think we only have like 3 here. Let's see if we can fit all of this like mixing up stuff up to here, which that might be a tall order, but we want to have this whole section here for pouring. So we might want to actually get rid of some of this. I kind of like maybe switching to something else here. I feel like that kind of has like, because this comes in with the like slightly different a new phrase almost. Yeah, so we'll just add our pigments up to this point. So we're gonna I think this one, I got one better than this one. Maybe we'll do just a second here. This one, and this one. That seems kind of nice. Let me try that. Every time. I don't know if that, like, I was just talking about how you kind of want, or at least I want things to be different enough that you can tell it's different clips, or close enough that you can't tell it's 2 different clips. I don't know if that's too close, honestly. I think that's fine, actually. Yeah, I like that. Again, off into the ether with you. And by that I mean over here. With the other video clips that I don't really... That's not really where I want that. Okay, there we go. It's kind of interesting seeing how small. Here's the section that we're filling up, just that right there, and this is the video footage. Okay, cool. So like I said, this section here up to this light blue is gonna be the like mixing up the things. So we definitely need maybe I'll try a slightly different order for things. Maybe I will focus on getting those, and then we'll move on to this over here. So we'll focus on mixing this stuff up, and then we'll pour resin here and mix that up. Oftentimes I'll do like adding pigments, adding resin to cups, and then mixing everything up, but because that's the order that I do things in. But let's do it this way. I think that could be. the wrong button. We'll do that. See, this one's much nicer. I wonder if I could get away with just like showing like this one instead of this one. I don't like this video clip as much, but I feel like it's important because there are two different things here. See, if I could, if I had the space, I'd probably just let this run because I kind of like this like slow part there of the like to match the music. But I don't really. I'd probably do this whole section as like one thing up to the blue because it sounds nice. And then here, change it, but there's not enough space. I guess we could. I mean, should we move the inking back? I feel like the inking dice is not as interesting as pouring dice, right? So I could make this ink instead of this one. Both of these are going to be ink question mark. Because we could make it from here to here as inking the dice, just to kind of show that off a little bit. I feel like you don't need to show that off too much because it's kind of the same thing over and over again. So we could just make that little section inking the dice. We could make this unmolding the dice, and then we'd have more room for actually like pouring. Unmold. This is what I was saying about kind of like moving things around a little bit just to suit when there's like a bunch of different parts and pieces that you want to fit in. Because I kind of really like it like. I kind of like it like this. Like, it just feels like calm and smooth to go with the music. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna do it. Where's my music at? There we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's gonna be unmold and we're gonna move the ink. And this is no longer gonna be unmold, that's just gonna be untitled. Unknown color marker. Okay, fine, we'll call it marker 6. If I must. Alright. Okay. So we're going to then mix these up. That one we might speed that up a little bit and then we'll move to that. Okay. So now what I want is probably to get that all mixed up like by the middle of this. Actually, this is also kind of a slightly new section. It has the kind of the it has a new phrase kind of starting here, so we might have to trim that down. Sometimes you gotta kill your darlings. Sometimes you just gotta kill your darlings. And by that I mean sometimes I have to cut things that I like just so that I can get everything to work and flow better. We'll just do that. Let's try try just this. Over here with ye. Okay. Because this is what we have left here. So I want to get that in. I was hoping to get it in before this, but what if I do this? So this would be here, and then this section from here to here is going to be getting this resin set up. Let me see how I feel about this. Okay, let me see how that feels. That feels a little bit late. I feel like that might work. Yeah, okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. I think that works out fine. Lining it up with this and this. Okay. Honestly, that's kind of nice where I can just like drag things and delete. It kind of deletes other sections. That can be nice, and it can also get annoying when it deletes things that I don't want it to. Okay, cool. Now we can go from here to here with just our like white resin. Cloudy white resin. Okay. Something I found too when I'm like editing to music is that obviously I get the video clips to line up with the music. Part of that is not just making so that the cuts are where so part of it is not making it so that this cut right here lines up with the music, but the resin hitting the container is what lines up with music, because that's kind of has more weight to it almost. I wonder how weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if this is such a short section right here. It might look weird to change this to like 5 times as fast. Let's see. Might be okay. So that, and then dropping the ink in and then mixing it up. That's going to be our 3 sections here. 1, 2, 3, up to this purple. A little bit too much. That's fine. We'll just do it with those 2 pieces. It doesn't, just because another drop made it in there, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Ah, Luna! Luna! Hello! Hello, my sweet girl. Hello. I feel like I should warn you guys. I do plan on so I do want to try and finish this. I don't know that we will. I'm gonna end it 5 hours one way or another. I do have like oh gosh, that's gonna be 9 o'clock. That should be fine. I do need to go do litter boxes and take the trash down and some stuff. So, yes, you like having clean litter boxes, don't you? Mwah. Hello, my kitty cat. How's my fluffy girl? Hello, Lunar. Are you here? Are you here to force me to take a very short break and give you kisses? She's not happy about the kisses. Hello. Oh, my fluffy girl. Alright. She's very happy about the scritches, though. Kitty break. Hello, my sweet girl. Hello. How you doing? Alright. I'm going back to editing. Okay, let's change the speed on this so it's faster. Yeah. Oh, I probably forgot that I did that. That does kind of matter, actually. I went and did some resin that was a little bit like darker than the rest. Well, that's good. Let's worry about this first. Oh, she just put her head like over my hand so that I would screech it. Hello. Hello. Okay, let's change the clip speed on this to like 10 or something. At least. Probably 20 almost, but I feel like this is such a short section that might be a little bit odd. Let me just see this here. I don't know how I feel about how fast that is. That feels maybe too fast. Let me set this here real quick. Just so I have something behind it. No, actually, okay, it's okay. It's okay. We're extending this part. Changing the clip speed on this. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright. So we've got pouring that, and then the unmolding we've moved. So let's see if we can fit all of this into here, and if we can't, we will probably trim some of this stuff down. My process. Okay, I'm taking these off for a second. Hello, would you like to listen to some music, sweetheart? She does not want to listen to music. Hello. I need it. It's I think these headphones are maybe just like too small. They press into the side of my head a lot, but also I had to tape them because they broke. They're fairly new, but this part got like the plastic here broke. I think because they're just too small on my head. I don't even have that big of a head. I don't know why, but my goodness, they're not the most comfortable headphones. I am thinking that I might figure out like some speakers for here. So I can just listen to things without having to wear headphones. Oh, we'll take this off for a second. Hello, kisses. It's so sweet when you just sit here and hang out. You like to just sit here, don't you? Okay. Oh, we've got all these little pieces here on the white, so that's actually going to help, I think, with adding more clips. Like, you'd think that it'd be the the length of the song that would really affect how much stuff you can put in it, but part of it is just how many like little subdivisions you have, because, for example, I can fit one clip here, whereas I can fit a bunch of clips here. Turn the volume down on the music a little bit since I'm not listening to it. I might just mute that actually, since I'm not listening to it. I won't make you guys listen to it either, but because I'm taking my headphones off for a minute. So I want to get this about when it's starting to go. We will listen to it again before we move on to anything else, because I do want to make sure that, again, when I'm... My goodness, Luna. Can I show you? It's dark over there. You having fun? She's just tearing up her box. One of her boxes over there. I'm being silly. But yeah, just because we want to make sure. I want to make sure that it lines up with the phrasing and stuff. What you doing, baby? Yes, my box. She likes to claw inside of boxes. I think she just likes boxes. Okay, let me... Well, I could probably... So this looks like it's going across. I think this probably is... Yeah, this is going over to here. So we could do a pan again. We could do a pan back and forth if we want to, because this then goes back to here. This part's kind of all... There's a lot of sections here. Okay. Let's try a pan on here. I do probably want to squish it down first. Change the clip speed. Oh boy. Let's see how that feels. That might be a little bit weird. Yeah, so that is the problem with these shorts, is that I have a lot of stuff that I want to fit in here. Let's see how this feels. Oh no, we could probably cut that down even more. Let's make that 1,000. But again, that might line up strangely with some of the phrasing, because this blue one here was kind of where it the next phrase starts. So let me listen to this real quick. We might need to I'm going backwards. We might need to cut some of this stuff back. Yeah, because I really want this to line up here. So let's see. I kind of want this to line up. I do still want this to line up here, and then this to line up here, I think. Okay, gotta make some decisions here. Probably of things to cut. Mute this again. We're just gonna look at these. I know how I want it to line up, but we need to figure out which pieces we want to cut. Just realized that I'm not there. What is gonna be least important? We could also make this. We could also make this shorter and move some things over. Although this kind of lines up here at the moment, which was kind of nice. What do we think is the least important? Should I just not include this section here with the slightly more opaque? I could literally just cut this. Is that, like, I don't know that it's gonna matter. You know what I mean? Like, it does, obviously, but I don't know that it's going to be immediately noticeable later on in the video that that's what I did. So, it might not matter. Let's see how it feels if I do this. So we're going to... Okay, that's actually not bad timing here. Okay, so we are going to add a pan back and forth, just see how it looks. See if we like it. So we're going from here, and then about in here we want to go over to here. And then we want to go back again. Let's see how that looks. Ooh, that's sometimes when you have a bunch of stuff going on, it kind of lags that a little bit. Oops, hit the wrong button again. Maybe I don't want to bounce back immediately. Should we hang out here for a second? Why is this not weird? Weird. Okay. I don't know why it was like that. Should we maybe hang out here for just like half a second? So 398. So instead of just bouncing back and forth, let's see how this looks. That feels a little bit better. It's not very long, but it even just that little bit I think helps. Let's move this. And let's see how this is feeling with the music and in the context of the stuff around it. Headphones back on. Oh, I wonder if we could... I wonder if we could have it bounce here. That's not the color I want. I want green. Okay. Because I feel like this is kind of where... I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna go over here, actually. I think this is where I want to kind of go to here. What was it? Was I at 398? I think really like here we want this to be the same. So we want kind of like a slight little section there where it's see, you see, so we have our music here. It kind of turns around here. It doesn't really turn around here, but there's a bunch. It kind of like half. It's kind of half of the phrase, and so it's also going to be kind of the midway point of our clip. It's not actually the midway point necessarily, but like that's where we're going to turn back around. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I feel like this part's not that necessary. We'll go move that off to be with its friends out here in the ether. Over here. Out into the ether with you. Okay. That's filling it up the rest of the way, and then this is that. Okay, we need to decide. So, I think, let's listen to this and see where it changes. I think probably it's going to change in here, because you can see there's a difference in, like, the spacing, and that might be where we switch from filling it up with our just white resin to the mica powder ones. So yeah, so this is going to be a point where we kind of turn it around. So I think this is going to be where we switch over to. This is going to be where we're adding the mica to the molds. I feel like maybe I think about how I do this stuff maybe more than I should. To be fair, I'm not usually like actively thinking about this quite this much. I am, but like I just kind of do it. Headphones off again because they're, especially my glasses, they're cutting into my ears. I feel like this does really. I was saying earlier, I do feel like maybe I'm slower at editing than a lot of other people, but if you've ever wondered why it's taken me so long to get some videos out, just keep in mind that we're at 4.5 hours and this is a short. So to be fair, it might have gone a little bit faster if it was just me, but not necessarily. Probably would have taken me about as long. Alright. I don't think I care about this section here. It's not all that interesting, like as visually interesting as doing all of this at once. So let's do this part where I'm adding a little bit more to each one. Could do a little bit where I'm screwing stuff in there, but let's see. How do I want to do this? Because even if I speed this up, do I just want to go to like here and then have like 2 more little ones where I'm adding? Yeah, that might be good. Let's try speeding this up by 10. Oh, that might work actually. No, that's actually, we're gonna have to go by like 20, because that's about double what I wanted. But we'll see if that looks weird, because it might. I feel like you start going too fast and maybe. Let's just see how this looks. That might be a little bit fast. See, even though I'm just getting to there, I feel like that might be better. Let's see how it looks, though. Ooh. It is, not keeping up well with that. It's really trying when it comes to that is the issue I run into sometimes with this program, is sometimes it doesn't where's the moth? It doesn't keep up with what I'm trying to do. Especially if like a lot of layers of things. If I scrub through it, it's fine. But actually trying to play this, that's not what it actually looks like. This is not. It's a lot smoother in actuality. We could always like render just that little section if we really wanted to. I don't know that I want to. See, I might just do like, and then a couple little pieces of like that. And then like maybe like this little piece here of just like putting the last little bits into the molds. Okay. And this one. Let's see, I've got those, and then next up is going to be this part. What is going on over there in the chat? Are people bored? Is that what's happening? Okay. Okay, so I don't know if that's gonna play correctly if we let's get this last little bit of the pouring resin part put in, and then we'll listen to the whole thing. Just like, ooh, a button, let's click it in the chat. I mean, fair, honestly. Fair. Just checking Discord here because it's telling me other stuff. Yeah, let's do this last little bit, and then we'll listen to the whole thing. And then honestly, probably we'll be at about the 5-hour mark. I'll probably call it. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, so this was adding the last little bit. We're just gonna assume that that last little bit's in there. And we're going to change the position here so you can see. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream, man. I gotta get up in the morning. Oh, I do actually have to get up in the morning. Get rid of that. So we're gonna just do like little like dollops here. So bloop. Not actually seeing like the bloop, but that's okay. It will be implied once we move on to the next piece, and it is there. Yeah, I need to go get like blood drawn and stuff, so before my annual checkup. I forgot, honestly. I don't think I need to fast before. I think I can just go in. But I should get that done. It was kind of funny because I was supposed to have my annual checkup like last week. not this last week, the week before last, I think. Or yeah. And it was right about when I was sick, and I forgot that I had my doctor's appointment until I got like the text message saying, "Hey, you have a doctor's appointment in 2 days." Just a reminder. And I was like, "Oh crap! I didn't go and get the blood work done that I was supposed to in the past like 6 months." Oh well. Too late now, I guess. And then I went and was like, "All right, well, I'll do the check-in thing." I went and checked in, and then I got a call from the doctor's office saying, "Hey, can we reschedule? Your doctor's out sick." I'm like, yes. I mean, yes, of course. Yeah, we can reschedule. Worked out perfectly for me. I'm like, okay, cool. I need to go like next week and go actually get that blood drawn. How does this feel? I don't know. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. So yeah, that's my plan for tomorrow morning. I am not a huge fan of like needles either, so that'll be fun. Are you saying that is that me not doing what the doctor says? I just forgot, honestly. I forgot about the whole blood draw thing. It's just like hey, get this. I changed doctors semi-recently. And it was just kind of the normal, hey, go and get your annual blood work done before the next, we meet up again. And I just forgot. But it's worked out. I'll go do it tomorrow in the morning. Should I move across? So I have these two are in the same, like the camera's in the same spot for both of these, and it changes. Should I change the camera for all of these? Like move this to here so it's like bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, I think I like it better. Bloop. And then this one I'll change it to the middle. Oh, actually I have multiple kinds of stuff though. I should probably. Oh, I gotta put the lids on too. Well, maybe we could put the lids on as part of the unmolding. That might be okay. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And then we could do, let me just move this real quick. I think maybe we could do the other kind. I think that'll good. But yeah, I do need to go get some other stuff done tonight too. Like I said, I need to go do litter boxes and take the trash down to the curb and stuff. I kind of know. Let's see if we can get that hole. Can I get the hole going across thing? Because I kind of like that, where it's like. I wonder if it would be weird if I changed this clip speed to 2. Because I like having that hole across. No, that might be okay. Let's see how that feels. Ugh. A lot going on there. Closer. Here's a question: would you guys be interested in like a stream or a video or something showing how I upload videos, like my process for that? Because like I was saying, I was talking to my grandma earlier today, because she was, it sounded like interested in seeing like how I upload videos. I'm wondering if that's something that other folks would be interested in as well. Oops. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You know, maybe we could do that, and then we put the lids on here. 1, 2, 3. Should we see? Let's see how that looks actually. Okay, just a second here. I'm gonna do this. Let's see if how it looks if we do just those 3 and then we put like the lids on. Do three lids. Sometimes I just cut stuff out because it's that, and then we'll do, I think I have, this one's up close, so let's do one more, I think, far away, and then we'll do one up close, and then I like this one, but I think I'm gonna need to change the camera slightly. I don't know if that's gonna look weird. Two, 3. I think I can probably cut this down to 3 as well. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna do that, and then we'll see if, about this one. You can kind of see me spraying it down with some rubbing alcohol there. See how this looks. Okay. Let's see how this looks. See how we're feeling about it. I'm gonna turn the music back on. We'll listen to it together. Let's just listen to, I think, the whole thing. Watch the whole thing so far and see how it's feeling. Alright. Let's go. Here, I'll just make it bigger again. Oh wait, is the volume high enough? Let me turn the volume up a little bit. Turn the volume up a little bit and do it again. Feel about the does. I think it's because of how I have okay, I think I know why. You know how I was talking before about how it's almost more important that the movement within the clip lines up with the beat more than the cuts of the clips? I think that's what's happening here. So these are fine. This feels delayed because it should be me putting the lid on that lines up. Because this is so fast, if it was a longer clip, it would be okay. But I'm changing this back to oops, 100. It doesn't feel like it. Because kind of like the downbeat should be when the lid's going on. It's actually here. Feels like might be why it feels a little bit off. Okay, let's see if this feels a little better. That still feels a little bit late, maybe. Because again, I think it's not lining the. Okay, let's see if that feels a little bit better. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. I think that feels a little bit better. Alright. Should we watch it once more from the beginning? How are we, Again, we'll move this stuff off to the side. Alright. Should we watch the whole thing from the beginning again and see how we feel? See if everything feels like it lines up. Alright, once more from the beginning. Yeah, dare on the dot. Yeah, I think that works so far. Next up is gonna be on molding. That's just gonna be this little section here, and then this little section is gonna be inking, and then showing them off. I think that works. Some of it's maybe a little bit odd, but I think it works. Like I do think. You know, that's very, like, kind of fast, and you're maybe not hearing all of the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-das when you're just kind of passively listening to the music, but it does still line up, so that's okay. Oh, but yeah, I think I'm probably gonna call it pretty much there, because we have been going for 4 hours, 50 minutes or so. And now I'm tired. But yeah, I think that's good. I don't know if I will be I don't know if I'll stream next weekend or not. I might be working on my taxes. But I will schedule something if I do decide to stream. I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to work on my taxes next weekend, but I mean, I'm kind of working on stuff already, but like actually filling out all the stuff. I don't know how long that'll take. I could probably still stream. I could probably work on taxes and then stream afterwards. Probably be fine. Don't know what we'll be doing yet. Maybe we'll be sanding some stuff. Like, I'm trying to finish up the last few commissions. So maybe we will get some of that sanded next weekend. Although, if they work, I might get them. Yeah. That might be the plan for next weekend. I do plan on having a video up for patrons and members on Thursday. I still need to make the thumbnail for it and maybe fill in some of the information on the like the description, but the video itself is done. And then that will be out not this Thursday but next Thursday for everybody, so keep an eye out for that. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys later. I think that's pretty much it.